people's future more than their present. So I don't know, maybe you guys are 500, 1,000. For certain, and I can assure you that what I'm seeing here is millions. You guys are, you are more than what you had here right now. Okay? And things that we do, that you guys have had, the things we you see our people do, the way they do it, like she said, was born out of love. And one of the things I would like you to take away from here is, like GT was sharing with us, is that from this event, I want you to pick a timeline for yourself. In the next 5 years, in the next 10 years, this is what I want to have achieved. So I want you to briefly make that timeline in your mind. And let me help you to do that properly. Don't think of where you are in making that timeline. Don't try to calculate with your head. Support that. So don't try to arrange to see how it's going to work. Don't try to see whether it's going to work or not. What I want you to do is just, in the next 5 years, I want to be doing. Take 1 minute. Picture yourself. Now, first thing is that you have a mental note. The other thing is that you now have a pictorial note. So the mental note is where you just write it somewhere in your head. And then the picture note is you closing your eyes and imagining that thing that you want to really see, or where you really want to see yourself in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years. And let me help you to make it better and make it faster. If you can add as part of these things. Now, I want to tell you the secret on how to make this thing come, how to make it happen very fast without any problem. In fact, I can assure you that it will happen to you faster than you plan and faster than you can think of. Now, what you need to do is that add how what you are going to become in the next 5, 10 years is going to benefit other people. If you can add the process to it, the process of that, okay, I want in the next 5 years, I want to have helped 1,000 people own a profitable business in Nigeria. In the next 5 years or 10 years, I want to be running successful conglomerates that will have employed 10,000 people and that will have salaries and they are doing good job with you. I can assure you that if you can add some of these things that affect you personally to this your mental and pictorial what you have, is happen faster than you think of. So can you take 1 minute to do that right now? Remember your family in the process. Remember your friends. Look at that child that is suffering somewhere. Look at that guy that can't pay school fee, and they even reach out to you to help and to support. But because of the situation, you are not able to help. I should just use the microphone, Abby. Thank you. Can you remove this? Hello. Okay. Finally. So are you doing that already? Because when you are now, what you are doing, this is very important. This is a part of what I want to talk about. Okay, my time has started already, but I just want to take 5 minutes to do this because this is very important. Because every other thing I'm going to share today, this thing that you are doing is what is going to be the foundation of it. There are different paths to success. Listen to me. There is a path of the hard work to success. And everybody must go through the hard work. It's a constant and consistent process. In fact, before you involve God, whether you're a Muslim, you're a Christian, you're a traditionalist, before you involve God, the first part of the becoming successful and making money is a part of hard work. So you must have the readiness. I know you want to live a soft life, but everything soft that you see on earth, there was a hard process that brought it about. Are you with me? Are you following me? Everything soft. Kernel is soft, right? I mean not the kernel, the cherry that comes out of it that becomes palm oil. You know, when you're eating it, it's soft and all of that. But you know the process, the years it took that palm kernel tree to grow, to start producing that fruit. Remember that hard work does not kill anybody. It is no work that kills people. Someone that has a direction of where they are going, unnecessary thing does not eat them. That is why money that is budgeted does not go astray. Are you with me? It is money that you have no budget for something. We are planning for event and we have a budget, 5 million, 10 million, and somebody is coming with a problem that my mother has swallowed shovel. I'm sorry. This money has a budget. So there is that part of the hard work that you have to do in the process of what you are doing. There is that part of the hard work. So, and that is the beginning part. You must be willing. Now, when I say hard work, I'm not saying you are going to do a work that is hard. I'm saying that you are going to make sure that you work very hard, that you don't need to, your life will not remain hard. Hard work does not mean you are doing a difficult work. Hard work means that you are doing everything possible. You are putting your 100%. You are putting your all into all that you are doing, including sitting down. You sit down majestically. Even that chair knows that somebody great has sat on it. Even shaking people. Some of you don't shake people well. I've noticed some people, you shake them, they do hand like this. I don't know if I'm the only one, but that sometimes makes me feel somehow like, I don't have corona. Why are you doing like this? And that's how investors know that you are confident about what you are doing. So you are shaking someone. I mean, except for people that don't shake, that's no problem. You are shaking someone, you are shaking them like this. How are you? Trust is built from handshake. Let your handshake be firm. When you're shaking someone as a male or female, don't shake the person like shake their body. Shake the hand. That is how to show confidence first. Shake it properly with a big smile. So can we practice that with your neighbor now? If they are not smiling, look for somebody else. Don't be timid. So back to our assignment. I hope you have done your assignment already, right? You've done your assignment, right? You've pictured yourself in the next 5 years and in the next, 10 years, right? By the way, the banana lady, we are going to give you 50,000. So let's see what you are going to do with the banana and the. Do you know why I want to give her that money? Because I love the composure. I love the confidence. Sometimes when you are confident enough, people will take it for sense, even if there is no sense in it. You cannot be an introvert and really make it too. I mean, especially in Nigeria. Your VAT must convert. If your VAT cannot convert, it will become poverty. Clap, don't worry, clap, you want to clap. That's okay. That's all right. So, it is somebody that sat down and wrote that book and called you an introvert. God didn't call you an introvert. So don't make yourself an introvert. There is nothing that cannot be changed. Let me tell you the truth. I used to be a chronic stammerer. Sometimes when I'm angry not angry, when I'm trying to pass a message, I can't. In fact, don't let me say that one. There are some things that has happened that I used to do back in those days that I was praying, I was fighting, I was wishing that could change. And I was not able to change it. So you are shy. It is not a medical condition. Are you hearing me? Introvertness is not a medical condition. It's a rewiring and reworking of the mind that somebody wrote a book about to make you believe in it. That is why homosexualism is not a medical condition. That I am identifying as gay, as this and that. I mean, no offense to all of anybody. I'm just saying that it's not a medical condition. So if people can identify as male, as female, as whatever, you should begin to identify as a rich person too. And all they need to do was to come out and say, I identify as what? As this. So what are you also identifying as? And they do it confidently. They do it what? Confidently. Identify as what and who you want to be, not as who that you are currently. Because what you are currently is going to go away in the next 1 minute. You don't know what you are going to be in the next 10 minutes. That lady didn't know she's going to get 50,000 before while she was speaking. Identify as who you want to be. Walk as who you want to be. Speak as who you want to be. Go around people as who you want to do what you want to be. I have met people who have said, oh, we are. I mean, Dr. Wale was just here. We are just meeting for the first time. We've been friends for like a year, talking and all of that. He's following me up on our social media. I mean, encouraging us. He sent a gift to me recently. And he said, we are in the same tribe. I mean, he's a big man. He's a great man doing something amazing. He's in the realms of the billions. And he said, you are in my tribe. Because I'm not the fifth person among or the sixth person among the foolish people. I'm the sixth person among the wise people, among the rich people. Today we are here to talk about finance and technology evolution. Forget the topic. The topic is not, don't worry about maybe technology and all of that. I mean, this is very important. And I wanted to talk to you briefly about the technology of people. But before I do that, I want to introduce to you our new product. One of the things that we're really concerned about is really people. It's really people. Yesterday night, my team members were asking me, how am I making money? How do I sleep? And knowing that money is coming from my account, am I spending all my money just doing these events? In fact, I just realized that this is our 5th event. 5th event. Please celebrate Golem. And celebrate the amazing teams of people who are making this possible every time, every day. And they have warned me, street warning, not to announce where next we are going. You know, that they are. But guess what? Everywhere I've said we are going, we have gone there. Everywhere. Dubai, we are going there. I promise you. United States, we are going there. United Kingdom, we are going there. Everywhere. The moment we are done with one event, I'm telling them we are going to Ibadan next. We did Ibadan. And then from Ibadan, I say, oh, we are coming. Those times, I don't even know where the funds for those events will come from. But do you know what I've done? I have stood somewhere like you guys are sitting today, and I've pictured the next 5 years, the next 7 days of my life. And I've been telling them, we are not going to the north. We are going to the north. We are going to the north. We are heading north. We are not today heading north, but we are heading north. So today, media guys, are you ready? I need you to play. So we are introducing one of our a new baby that we just created, initiated by by myself, and it's going to be run by one of our team members and some of our team members for single mothers. Single mothers generally. I've seen that a lot of people go through a lot, single mothers, because maybe the man, after enjoying the sex, and the result of the sex is now out, then he starts saying, no, he cannot take responsibility. So you are not responsible, but you are, you are running things. Eh? And then they leave the mother to, so I've had to take care of a lot of single mothers, taking care of the kids, sending them to school and all of that. And I just realized that this is something that we need to really do on a large basis, because there are so many of them out there. And it's not just for single mothers alone, also for mothers, widows, separated mothers that have kids who want to begin to take care of them. So please, let's play the video in 1 minute before I now start my session.
If you are a mother, this is for you. Sometimes in 2019, I found out I was pregnant of my beautiful daughter. At the time, it didn't seem like it was a good gift. At the same time, it felt like I didn't have any other option than just to keep her. It didn't seem as a gift, but now it's a gift. And I know that there are also people that have been through what I've been through, that having your baby didn't seem like a blessing at the time that you did. Or even till now, it still doesn't seem like a blessing. A lot has happened, I can tell, because a lot has happened to me too. But we are coming with a platform, a community that is going to support you. This community has supported me, this group has supported me, and that is why I have the voice. And I'm willing to also lend that voice to you. And that's why we're introducing to you Go Moms. Go Moms is a subsidiary of Golen, and I'm sure that Golen is a brand that you are very, very familiar with. Go Mom is going to be a group of support, empowerment, strength, voice, everything that you need to come out, to be that powerful woman that I've always aspired to be. You think you may have missed it, but I can assure you that no, you haven't. With the right support, you can get the course of your life back. Welcome to Go Moms. Thank you.
Spread around for you to, if you know any single mothers, we are not giving them money yet. I mean, we'll get to the point where we are able to empower them. We don't give money at Golan. I mean, we just empower. What we do is empowerment. Somebody's in Cameroon currently asking me that, why are you not in Cameroon? It's a French-speaking country. Does anyone speak French here? Le Monsu Palase. Don't worry. We'll go to Cameroon. Say, guess what, guys? We are going to be in all this country. I might not be the one. I don't have to follow all the time. In fact, maybe the next event, I might not be around. I don't have to be there, but I don't know if I can recruit you guys to be a part of this thing that we are doing. I don't know if you guys are going to, because all the things you are seeing, God gave me the vision, I started it, but I'm not the only one running with it. Now I have 1,000 other people, more than 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 of them running with this vision. And if we can collaborate together, and I can tell you, do you have that picture of Chixin, please? That picture of Chixin and picture of Victor. Can you help me to look for them, please? Those pictures from when they were going through a lot. You don't have it? No, who are you? Why did you tell me? Please get me that picture of that Chixin picture. It should be on the group. And Victor's picture. Keep looking for it. They're on the group. And Victor and even Chuka, when his neck was still very long. I just want to show you that God has put us through a journey. And that we have seen transformation that can happen with people. Okay? Chixin is the head of committee. And to think that Chixin is going to head the committee. Please celebrate Chixin. He used to be a very stubborn person. He's still stubborn. Very stubborn. But his stubbornness has been converted into something productive. That's why I go there. Nobody condemns anybody. If it is, as long as you are not making other people cry. So let's talk about the technology of people. Today I want to talk to you about the technology of people. So I went online to search for technology of people, and I realized that I couldn't find anything on technology of people. And I think that this is one of the things, I know the world is advancing. I know we are doing AI, artificial intelligence. I know we want to do this, we want to go tech, we want to do all of that. But I found that nobody is actually focusing on the real technology. What is technology? Technology is anything that makes people's life easy. Technology is something that solves a problem. But I noticed that we have been focusing on the software and the hardware part of technology, that we have not been focusing on the human part of the technology. We have the edtech, we have the fintech, we have the medtech, we have all of that, but we don't have H-tech, which is the human technology. And I want to submit to you guys that the greatest technology on earth today is the technology of people. Every person, every technology that you have seen, every invention that you have seen, was it a technology that brought out those technology? No. It was someone that sat down and even produced AI. It was someone that came one day and said, why can't people hear us from the back there? Let us provide a feedback system that can say something and give you feedback. Why? Because we are operating because somebody sat down and came about it. And I discover that because everybody's trying to go into this AI tech. Now, let me warn you, please. As much as you are going into technology, please don't forget your own technology. Because first and foremost, you are a technology. Without you, no technology can ever happen, can ever come to pass. Don't ever feel bad if somebody says that AI is going to take your job. AI can't take your job. Except you are not a real technology. That is how or why something can take your job. Because you are the first ever technology by the supreme being. That is why you are more superior to this other technology by human beings. So don't ever for a time see yourself as less at any point in your life. Tech is great. You need it. Don't get me wrong. You have to use it. Tech is, you have to accept it. You have to adopt it. But what I'm saying is that you must first recognize yourself as the first what? Technology. Don't give people the impression that you are useless. What is not tech is useless. And what that means is that what is not solving a problem, what is not making people's life easy, what is not making things better is useless. So I know that people here, you are not useless. But in case you are not, there is nobody in your life, or there is nothing on this earth currently that you are doing that is solving people's problem, then such person is useless. Because imagine how many of you need money here? That's all right. If you don't need money, let me see your hand. Hello? You don't need money? That's okay. Sorry, do we have our SUG representative here already? Student union representatives here? Are they here already? Oh, not yet. Okay, we'll recognize them later. Because those please, can you celebrate them in absentia? And the leadership of the school for giving us this opportunity. Now, but do you know that if I have, so how much do you need? Just tell me, how much do you need? How much? Tell me how much you need right now. How much? 500,000. Great. At this, I'm not going to give you. I just want to know. Just for information sake. How much do you need? The Coke. How much do you need? 1 billion. See? Talk to God. How much do you need? How much do you need? 1 billion. Talk to God or talk to daddy. How much do you need, Israel? $100 million. Talk to God. I'm not your father. It's your father. But imagine I have the capacity, because I know that they don't need the 100 million now. If this one has 100 billion, he will misbehave. He will forget about me. No. I say, who's Oluboripo? But now he's carrying my bag up and down, but he will forget about me. Okay, receive the 1 billion. Now, what I'm saying is this. If all of you have a particular need, let's say that you need a source of income, which is what Golen is all about. And we have done for a lot of people. Well, you need an income stream. And we were able to help all of you here to get a stream of income. And you are making money from it. Do you know how many people that would have solved a lot of problems for? Your family, your siblings. You will not be able to pay their school fees. You that they are able to pay your own school fees before. You that you used to call for 5K every week for money to eat. You are now saying, Mommy, am I worried? Don't send me money again. Don't worry. I'll take care of myself. Daddy, don't worry. Don't send money this time. I have money myself. Do you know what that money will go into? Because you became a technology that is going to solve problems. Because GoLearn is a technology that is solving financial problems. And then you are also now becoming a technology that is solving other problems for other people. Do you know that within 1 year, the problem of the nation can be solved? One of the reasons people shout so much online is because they are depending on a non-working government. I've never woken up one day, you will never hear me complain about the government. And let me warn you, whatever you complain about, you might not really be free from it. Complain is not a statement of freedom. It's a statement of stagnancy. Correction is different, and you can't correct the government. And they cannot even hear you. All the noise you are making, when did you see President Tinubu respond to one of those chats and say, Nala you talk, that's the way you talk, I don't do one. When? Have you ever seen it before? It has, and it will never happen. Because most of the time, all these complaints don't get to them. But you know the greatest complaint you can complain? You complain it to yourself. You complain it to your legs. Complain it to your head. My head, what are you doing? What are you doing? Rise up. Think. Speaking about green meat. I've heard about it before. You people are shouting, is it possible? If it's not possible, create a way to make it possible. It's already existing in some places. I've seen it. I've read about it. In fact, there are green melons now. In fact, there is meat that is not from the real meat that was fabricated. I think through plant and something else. You also can create something. Be a technology. Now, the first thing I want you to take out from here today is that be the technology. Be a technology. In case you are not yet, that means that you are solving a problem or you are solving people's problem. And if you can become a technology, no other technology can come and take your job away. Because tech, see here, let me tell you something. There are some problems for people. I used to be a relationship coach back in the days. There was a friend of mine that came one time about relationship matter. After telling me the matter, and I'm like, guy, this is how to do it. And she was angry with a man that didn't know that she was angry. The man gave her chocolate. Oh yeah, take chocolate now, eat now. What's going on? He didn't. The man just carry chocolate and eat it because he didn't know that the girl is angry. I said, see, this is what you're doing. You are fighting with a man who is not aware of what he's doing. Sit him down. Let him know why you're angry. So if he finds out that he was wrong, he's going to apologize. And after the advice, he went back home and he did everything and it was fine. Now, I have solved a problem. No AI can do that thing I've done. Is that true? No AI. AI will give you a corroborated idea based on information received online to answer questions, your chat GPT. Is that not true? AI does not have a thinking process. It only uses past information. I know that there are some that has superpowers and does other things, but there are some AI cannot think the way AI cannot organize an event. It cannot. It can help me to do marketing, do publicity, do all of that, But and maybe we might get there. But what I'm saying is that be the technology, and to give more things to it. It doesn't have to be an hardware technology. It doesn't have to be something very gigantic. Great things start from small places. Don't wait until when you have all the money. In fact, some of you, start building your business right now. When I mean business, I don't mean you start it, but start building the processes right now. The day will come that opportunity will mix with your preparation. And the money is going to flow. Be what? Be the technology. Be a technology. I have been preaching this all along because when people come and ask, how are you making money? This is it. I have become a channel, and that channel has never gone dry. If you become a channel for other people, you will never go dry. Do you think this is the only sponsor that we had? They have been with us since our first event, always with us. Because they just believed, not because they are going to make money because you guys are here, not because of that. They have just always believed in us. And that's the only thing. But guess what? If you ask me that where are we seeing all this money to? Truly, I can't really say particularly where the money has been coming from. But when you have an idea, you have a vision, you have a solution that is really focused on people, God in his mightiness just rises up. There has never been a time we need money for anything at Golan and we didn't get it. Never been a time. I'm telling you the truth. We have never borrowed. We have never raised, don't go fund me. We have never raised funds. Even from our team members, we have never asked anybody to support us. So all our events, minimum, just think of 6-7 million to host those events. And we have done 5. And we have given over, personally, we have spent over $100,000 at Golan, and we are still a free company. Are you with me? So if you're asking that, how am I getting money? Wait. You just have to think, reason now. I don't think about it to spend the money. I don't worry. You guys can overplan that. What will I eat tomorrow? I spend. If I need to, I can spend everything. But guess what? I have never been at zero. I've never. And I'm now at 0. My camera is saying 0. No. Because while I'm doing that, out of passion, I have taken time, and I'm still taking time to develop my mental self, to grow my own capacity, to understand the streams of incomes I can invest into, what I can do, and I keep getting better at it. I have different streams of income. There is no day in the last 2 years. That at least $1 does not enter my account. At least that's at least $1. And there are some days $1,000 in a day. There are some days $500. There are some days $100. Overnight, from yesterday to this morning, I've made $1,500. I didn't even do anything. I have only put myself as a technology, being a technology, and then putting people to invest in other technology who are not the software and hardware to now help me to invest in the hardware technology. That's all right. To now help me to invest in the other types of technology. AI, GI, chat GPT, not do GPT, and all of those things. So money is not far-fetched from you. It's because you are not yet in technology. And every day, my second point is update your technology. Because your mind is your greatest technology. Update it. When I was young, since when I was doing, I started agri business, and I'll be borrowing money for data. In fact, that time I used to borrow data. Today, I can't remember last time I even did. I recharged my line because there are people who are gracious enough. There is someone who has committed to send me data every week. I'm not saying you should do so, but these are people that are wise and understand people that carry some grace of God. And that is it. I look for someone where God and they upon. I go and be friends with them and start solving the problems in their lives. And without them doing anything, I've seen things transformed for them over time. My birthday, I received so many gifts from people whom they were the one calling me one time to ask for money to eat. And I said, come, let me give you a job. Come, learn the skills. Let me pay for this skill. Let me pay for your school fee. And we are not there yet because I'm still waiting for the person to buy me a private jet. And it's going to be you. I mean, why are you not sure? Why are you not sure? Is it you or not? Let me know who the person is. Is it you or not? Because for you to buy me a private jet, you are swimming in private jets too. Who is going to buy my first GLE? Because I don't want to use my money to buy all these things. I don't want to. Who is going to buy me my first house in Banana Island? Who is going to buy me? Are you not sure? Who is going to send me across the country, just touring and going? Who is going to finance our Dubai Finance Conference? Where are you? So if it is you, we must continually. Those days I will be begging for data. And I'll be thinking of, I'll be writing millions down in my note. Million. So we'll make 3 million. Then 4 million. Then we'll make, so when we sell this, we sell three this, we'll make 5 million. I was familiarizing myself with the millions. Now the million is familiar with me. So what I'm doing now is that I'm familiarizing myself with the what? With the Billy. You can call me Coach what? Coach Billy. But don't bill me. Whatever you familiarize yourself with becomes your reality. If you stay too long with people that abuse you, you will become an abuser too. If you stay too long with very poor people, very broke people, see, you are not, I used to say that you are not broke. You are just temporarily unavailable to dispense cash. So don't let anybody put you under what? Under pressure. So there are some people who are also like you, who are just temporarily unavailable to dispense. And because they cannot dispense now does not mean they cannot dispense in the future. Those people that have those potential are the ones that you should be the technology for the most. Many might forget you, but those, and again, don't do it because they should remember you and pay you back. Let the one that sees, that sees you, what you do in private, let him reward you in the public. And that is going to be your testimony. I said that's going to be your testimony. You guys will be swimming in millions. 1 million is nothing. I promise you before man and God. 10 million is not money. 100 million is not money. And since February, please. Please, we have our sub-dean here today. Please, can we celebrate the sub-dean? Thank you so much, sir. Oh, it was of great help to us. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. God bless you, sir. Thank you for coming. I'm not a politician. I don't know all those protocol things. Please permit me. Thank you, sir. Since February, we have been funding 10 people $30 each since February. Since February. When I asked the last time, I think we have funded over 100 people $30 each since February. So if you want to be a trader, you want to learn forex trading, I am going to fund you $30. As many as possible that you are willing to learn forex trading, go through it. Sign up with the link that has given to you. Join the group. Even if you don't have any experience, we will train you. I will join them to train you, and I will fund you with a starting capital of $30. Are you interested in that? So that you can reduce from my responsibility of people I need to help, so that you people can also. You have a question? Don't worry, we'll get to it later. Okay, don't worry. So that you also can go and repeat the same thing. If I'm doing for 1,000, you can do for 1,000,000. Whatever I'm doing, aspire to do times 10, times 100 of it. Can you write your feet and say after me? Hi, Olubori Paul. Don't worry, please. Just stand briefly. Hi, Olubori Paul. I commit to be a technology. I commit to be a solution to help people's life get better, to change things in my surroundings, to be people's builder, to be a nation builder. I promise to work hard. I promise to give my best in everything I do. In my academics, in my business, in my relationship with people, I will give my best. And I will never be tired. I will not give up, because I don't want to fuck up. And I will make it. I will make it. I will make millions. I will send billions on errand. Money will be looking for me. I will be so attractive to them. I will never ever be stranded again. Because I will make sure that people around me too are not stranded. So help me God. Thank you so much. Celebrate yourself. And have an amazing event today.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for him, please. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you. So this is what we do at GoLearn, empower people. The banana lady, where is she? Do we have her details already? Can a protocol lady take her details? The nearest protocol to her, please take her details for her. Her name, her number, and All right, so basically I said this is what we do at GoLearn, to empower people. He spoke about the technology of people. And when Olubori talks, there are many things he says, and then there are many things that he doesn't say. So I hope you took the things that are between the lines. I hope you read between the lines. So, Ilorin people. Ilorin people. So I've picked 2 winners from the Twitter giveaway. So if your name is Olawale Farouk, can we see your hands up? A round of applause for him. You can please stand up. Nearest protocol should please get his details, his name, number, and account number, please. So the second person that is going to be winning the giveaway is Abdul Mumin Ali. They are sitting together. A round of applause for them, please. Nearest protocol, please get his details. So, I know that there are some people that just got in here. So, the criteria to win this 5,000 naira is for you to take a selfie, post on Twitter, make sure you are following GoLearn_online, using the hashtag ILFC24, Ilorin Finance Conference, and GoLearn basically. So, I want to pick one more winner. So, you take a selfie, post on Twitter, and write the relationship, the technology of people. So, are you ready? Ilorin people. I can't hear you. Ilorin people. So, the technology of, so you're going to take a selfie, post the technology of people. And using the hashtag ILSC24, hashtag Ilorin Finance Conference, and hashtag GoLearn Online. Make sure you tag us at GoLearn Online. Make sure you're following us. So, Chuka will be monitoring that. So yeah, before we go forward, I want us to, from the last session, we see that Coach Berry spoke about the technology of people and how the people that are around you. Something I've learned so far is the fact that the people that you rise up together are those that are around you. Many of us, we are always going to reach out for celebrities and saying, oh ma, I want you to mentor me, sir, I want you to mentor me, I want you to do this for me. But the people that you are going to rise up with are right around you. When they were talking about Chuka and Chickson's throwback picture, if you saw them, you wouldn't see any potential, but see them now. So the same thing with the people that are around you. Look at the people that are around you and take good advantage of them. So invest in the technology of people, basically. So yeah, have we done that? Ilorin people, I can't hear you guys. Ilorin people. Ilorin people. Okay, so we are going to be getting ready for our next speaker. And our next speaker is a phenomenal woman. A woman of doings. Please clap, put your hands together. A woman of doings. She's always whining me and telling me you're doing things, but every time, everywhere, international base. So, media, are you ready? Media. Our media is talking. Media. So,
Rosemont Phil Otiwa is a highly accomplished three-time award-winning corporate, commercial, and startup lawyer with almost a decade of experience in delivering top-notch legal advisory services to business owners and corporate clients. In addition to her impressive legal background, Rosemont has cultivated a niche expertise in tech startup ecosystem. She has consistently provided comprehensive consulting, due diligence, and investor readiness services to numerous companies in the tech sector. Furthermore, Rosemont's extensive experience extends to offering invaluable guidance in regulatory compliance and corporate governance matter for tech-focused incubator and accelerator bootcamps. She has lent her expertise to esteemed organizations such as LASRIC, Lagos State Research and Innovation Council, Impact Hub Lagos and Accra, Kick Off Africa, Validate Global Vienna, Maloba Consulting, South Africa, Wema Bank, and GAIN, Global Alliance for Improved Nutrition, among others. Our contribution in these roles have played a pivotal role in ensuring that startups have the necessary legal foundation to thrive in their respective industries. Rosemont is a fully inducted member of the Society for Corporate Governance, Nigeria. A mentor under the Google for Startups Africa Accelerator program as a woman tech maker in September 2023 and was most recently appointed as the Vice Chairperson of Corporate Governance and Compliance Committee of the Nigerian Bar Association, Section on Business Law in February 2024. Let's make welcome Ms. Rosemont Phil Otihiba.
A round of applause. The woman of doings. Global woman. Please keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping.
Hello, Ilorin, make some noise. Make some noise. So I want you to shout, right, the number of millions you want to have in your bank account. Can you do that? So if you're going to make some noise, how would you shout if, now, close your eyes, everyone. Let's put this into imaginations. There was something amazing that Paul talked about, that who you are today in the next 10 years is going to be what you're thinking about today. Yes or yes? So how many of you can picture yourself? Now close your eyes and say, just imagine you receive a credit alert of 10 billion naira. You're looking at me. Now, can you shout with that excitement and celebrate yourselves? You guys like money. I love it. Please put your hands together. I am so excited. I want, first of all, everyone in this room to rise up on their feet and celebrate the organizers of this conference in the person of Olubori Paul, their team, the media, the protocol, those of you guys that are volunteering. You guys are amazing. And I will tell you after I am done. Please celebrate them. I honor you, Paul. I and Paul we are like besties, but I do not take him for granted. I celebrate you, sir. Thank you so much. Please, let's have our seats. All right. Are my slides ready? Are we ready? Now, I am excited coming all the way from Lagos. I bring greetings from the Center of Excellence, right? And I know I am speaking to people who have dreams in their heart. Am I correct? Every one of you that is sitting in this room, I wish that when I was in the university, I graduated from the University of Benin 2013. How many years ago is that now? Like 15 years? How long? 11 years. I don't look it right. I'm sure if I remove this wig now, you would think I'm 100 level, I assure you. Right? But I wish I had the opportunity to sit in the seat you are sitting now. Do you know why? Because who I was 10 years ago who I am today was a picture of the thoughts I had a couple of years ago. And so if the quality of my thoughts were amazing thoughts, I would have been a better person today, yes or yes? So the truth is that the way time works is that time has to follow a protocol before it manifests. So one of the mechanisms of changing the way you live and changing the quality of your life is the thoughts you think. Because even scripture says is as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he what? So is he. So if you can hack the quality of thinking the right thoughts, what you have done is you've given yourself a one-way ticket to having a better quality of life. Now, my protocol officers, please, how many minutes do I have? I love to pay attention to time. How many minutes do I have? Sorry? 20 minutes, that's crazy. All right, so yeah, let's move and rock through our slides. Just move to the next one. So I'm talking on finance and technology, tips, tools, opportunities, and systems for relevance. I have, by the grace of God, played in the tech sector for quite a while. One of the things that I've been privileged to do is to work with innovators and builders of tomorrow who are doing crazy things in the tech space. I listen to people pitch their businesses almost all day, and I'm not talking about people who just have a dream in their hearts. They've literally put their leg to the pedal, and possibly they are currently maybe churning in maybe $250,000 on a monthly basis. And I'm not talking about revenue, I'm talking about profits. So what do you have to do to get yourself ready for a new level or a new season? Now, I'm a data girl. I believe that you can, what you don't know, you don't know. Yes or yes? If you don't know it, you don't what? You don't know it. So if you don't know it, you cannot use that information to help yourself. So I'm here to make you do 3 things. Number 1, think. Number 2, strategize. Number 3, plan. Let me say that again. 3 things I'm going to achieve in the next 15 minutes is to help you think, help you strategize, and help you plan. Because you need to understand what your mates in other continents are doing. An average 5 to 10-year-old in Shenzhen or in Shenzhen in China has the capacity to build a product that will enable and would put him 10 years ahead of his African counterparts. I need you to understand that you may be going to classes and taking lectures, but I can already tell you that what you are being taught is going to be outdated in a couple of months. That is if it is not already updated or outdated. Can you move my next slide, please? I just want everyone to see the picture that I'm seeing. I don't know, is it possible? All right, amazing. Now, according to Data Insights, we have about 7 billion people currently living and breathing the same air you are breathing right now. Right here, right now. Whether you are in daytime and they are in nighttime, we have 7 billion people on planet Earth. What does that mean? Now, according to Data Insights, now look at what a typography of the 7 billion people are currently doing. 1.9 billion are within the ages of 0 to 5. Right? Over 400 million of these people are entrepreneurs, they are business owners. About 430 million of this number are unemployed, they don't have jobs. About 577 million are older than the age of 64. And 800 million work in factories, they have menial jobs. They are the people that you call blue collar. The cleaners, right? The sweepers, the security guards, that's what they are. And then 1.4 billion work in agriculture. So where's my plantain lady? Possibly I will also support you as well. You can see me after now. You are in a very nice demography. But that's not the point. The point is this. Where do you fall in that circle? Write it down right now. Are you unemployed? Do you have a business? Do you have something you're doing? Are you working in a factory? Are you working in agriculture? What are you doing? Exactly what are you doing? Because you need to understand something. If you do not make your life count, you will fall under a statistic and nothing more. All you will be is part of a statistic. That's all you will be. All right? I know I'm a fine girl, but I would like to see the slides. Thanks. You can switch it once in a while. Although I have the slides on my phone, so I need them to see pictures. Because one thing that pictures do for you, you can say, oh, she spoke nice, but you need to remember what I said. Am I correct? So let's move to the next slide quickly. Now, there are about 582 million entrepreneurs right now, and they keep growing. In Nigeria alone, I'm privileged to work with the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics. We have about 67 million registered business with CAC. If you have an economy that is built on empowering the next generation of builders, if you look at any developed economy, what would you see? You realize that usually they are highly powered by innovation and growth because they have taken advantage of their massive numbers and they've used their people to build products. That is why anybody sitting on this chair today, it is either you are wearing something from China, you are pressing something from China, you are sitting on something from China, you are experiencing something from China. Am I correct? Let me tell you what they simply did. They realized this. We have the knowledge. We have the people. Let's merge both and empower the people that we have, that they can replicate. That is why Paul said technology is not the product, it's the people. The problem that the Nigerian government has, and pardon me, I will quote this anywhere, is that we do not believe in our human capacity. If a white person walks through this room, you will infinitely believe that person is 10 times better than you. Why? Why do you think that you cannot compete with somebody that is in another country and in another destination? Simply because you have looked at yourself and you've refused to give yourself the same opportunities that they have. It's not your fault you are born in Nigeria, but let it not be an excuse for failure. Let it not be an excuse for failure. You have no excuse. Let's move to the next slide very quickly. Now, we have 582 million entrepreneurs on earth. That simply means you have companies. God gave man wisdom and said, I have given you the power to make wealth. He will come from above and drop the money in your lap. Many of you laughed and were excited. See how having $1 billion in your account that you have not even seen made you excited. But understand that there's a difference between dreaming and achieving. Dreaming is free. Achieving will cost you. You have 90% of that number of entrepreneurs on earth who are small, medium business owners. So how many of you sitting on this chair have an intention to run a business? Can I see your hand? I love it. Put your hands together. Let me tell you why. Because as much as it is great, and I believe so strongly in working for people, I worked for someone for 10 years, and that's why I have been able to live the way I have. But if you're going to build something that's called legacy, you must birth something of your own. Even if it is not $1 billion company, make sure you are birthing something that is uniquely yours. Because nobody can take that thing that you built by yourself. Tell your neighbor, think legacy. Tell your neighbor, think legacy. Let's move to the next slide very quickly. I have 12 slides to go. I've finished, so I have 10. Now, if you have 90% of these companies, they are small businesses, so that means that there is so much growth hidden in creation. So if it's food, if it's agriculture, if it's healthcare, please, my next slide. If it's healthcare, if it is finance, whatever it is, because now I'm going to be focusing more on finance. You need to understand that you must get the knowledge that is required to build businesses. Some of you are sitting here and you say you have businesses, but those businesses are not businesses. Let me tell you what they are. They are side hustles. You are thinking like a survivalist. You are not thinking like a creator. You wake up and say, oh, I'm broke. Let me just go on WhatsApp and be posting status. That's how you think. So tell me, why would you make your first million in your first 1 month? You have already limited yourself and told yourself that I cannot do beyond this. So the very first thing is that if you want to change your life, change your thinking. Think legacy. Tell your neighbor, think legacy. My slide, thank you. Next slide, please. And that leads me to this important reason. Ask yourself, why am I doing what I am doing? I listened to everybody pitch on this stage, and many of them, few people talked about a problem that they were trying to solve. Many of them talked about what they liked. Nobody will pay you for what you like. They will pay you for what solves their problem. Am I speaking to people here? You may be passionate about something, but the question is, are you solving a problem that is relevant and urgent? Ask yourself, is your solution a vitamin or a painkiller? Let me tell you the difference. A vitamin is a nice to have. If you not take vitamin C today, you not go die. But if they withdraw oxygen today, you will clean the money in your bank account for that oxygen, yes or no? That is how needed what you are building is supposed to be. And beautifully, we have an amazing continent. There is absolutely nothing you do that somebody will not consider it an urgency. You must find them. And how do you find them? You position yourself and talk about what you are doing. Closed mouths don't get fed. Did you hear what I said? Tell your neighbor, closed mouths don't get fed. I love what Paul said. I know, yes, you have a problem with talking about what you do. But will anybody kill you if you do? You must confidently talk about the problem, and you must make people understand why they need to have what you are building. Unless you yourself don't believe in it. Let's move to the next slide. So I'm saying this because I need you to understand what's happening in the continent of Africa. I need you to understand that you cannot sit here in the University of Ilorin and think you've made it in life. You need to understand that you are competing against people who are infinitely more positioned than you are, and you must catch up. But let me tell you the best way to catch up. You catch up with knowledge. So, I work for these guys. I'm privileged to curate these reports. It's called Africa the Big Deal. You can write that on your notes now and you can check. Within the period of 2019 to 2024, ultimately about 15, I'm saying this, and I'm not talking about figures in the air, about $15 billion came into the continent of Africa to fund young innovators who were building curative solutions using technology. $15 billion. Nigeria had about 4.4 billion of that number. Egypt had about 2.3, Kenya 2.9, South Africa 2.4. Other countries are actually represented smaller, but those they call themselves the big four. So Nigeria has the youngest number of a growing population of people who have the capacity to think. And the guys who think are the guys who get funded. Tell your neighbor that. The guys who think are the guys who get funded. So ask your neighbor, what are you thinking about? Let the person answer you. This one is not chorus, church, something. What are you thinking about? What are you building? Another way of answering that question is, what are you building? Because many of us, we have this entitlement mentality and we think that God is the author, the source and the finisher of our problems and our solutions. Yes. But he gave you wisdom. Goland started as a thought. Today, we've gone across 4 universities and we are going global. That is translating a thought into a tangible thing that you can see. Now, let's move to the next slide because I need to share why these figures are important. Now, look at every single thing on that screen. They're all tech companies. How many of you recognize most of them? Which ones can you recognize? OPay. I'm sure everybody here has an OPay account. Yes or yes? Look at the amount. Now, it's going, there are different categories of people. There are the, what's the word? They are the creators and they are the users. They are the people who sit down to watch the news. And there are people who are making the news. Ask your neighbor, where do you want to belong? Do you want to make the news or you want to watch the news? People are spending money that they don't have to impress a guy that will dump them. Hopefully not. To get an iPhone 15 or they steal or they kill. Whereas the producer of the iPhone 15 is sleeping and waking up and money is entering their accounts. Look at these companies on this board. So definitely, OPay. Look at, see, guys, this is wild, I tell you. Count the number of startups you can see on that screen. Just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Maybe altogether, maybe 20. Look at the cumulative amount of funding they have raised in 4 years. What's the number? Please say it out. It's up. Chorus it. I can't hear you. $6.9 billion have been raised by these guys from the 26 startups that have raised at least $100 million since 2019. This is what happens when you have a thinking mind. You become somebody who doesn't pursue money. You become someone who attracts wealth. There is a difference. There are some doors that are shut before you now, not because you are not good enough, but you have not become the person that can enter. Because the moment you enter, you will spoil the opportunity. Some of you meet great men. The only thing you can do is to snap selfie. You cannot be a solution to them. Tell yourself it changes today. I want you to leave this place angry. Because there's no difference between you and the 15-year-old in one place in China. The only difference is that they have good leadership. But who makes you think that you cannot be a self-governor? You can govern yourself. You don't have an excuse. Let's move to the next slide. Because we're talking finance. And many of these guys, they work in the finance sector. They are finance. OPay, is it finance? Yes or yes? Many of them, InterSwitch, you see them, finance. Some of them are in agri-tech. Some of them are in logistics. The point is that find a sector that is yours and build and cultivate it. Be a farmer, plant, dig. Stop trying to be popular before your time so that you will not perish before your time. Early to rise, early to bed. If you are struggling to be famous now, you will struggle to come into relevance later. Now let's move. Now look, this is so, I love money, I'm sorry. They're not there for bid, yes or yes? Sure, I look like rich auntie now. That's the goal, right? So you become who you need to attract. Now, look at this. Logistics and transport. So basically, this is a summary of founders that raised or received the most funding. Now, I'm talking about funding. So some of you will be thinking, oh, all I need is an investor. No. What you need is a solid, tried and tested idea that you have proved that is needed. And you have to push it. Nobody will carry your business on your head like you. So let's move to the next slide, right? I'm saying this because many of us here, some of you are traders, some of you are building businesses, some of you are just confused. I need you to understand that there are so many ways that the Lord has made to be a player in the finance sector, because you're talking about tips, opportunities, and tools for creating relevance. You cannot tell yourself that you want to be financially free and you are not spending time, energy, focus on learning what will enable you achieve that level of financial freedom. So the question I want to ask when someone says, I want to be a billionaire. Okay, what books are you reading? How many biographies of great men who have been billionaires are you reading? Do you even understand who is the richest or the most wealthy person? Can you tell me a bit about their life? Berkshire Hathaway is one of the most profitable companies on the New York Stock Exchange by Warren Buffett. That man is approaching his 90s. Have you read any? Even if you've not read it back to back, can you at least quote 1 or 2 or 3 things that he has said that changed your life? If you can't do that, I know you are not hungry to be wealthy. You are not. You are not. You are doing vibes and inshallah. You are not serious. Because if you think that wealth is all about you, you are very wrong. Wealth is people. So, these are skills. And you need to understand that it takes a certain level of conviction in your heart. Because one thing I tell founders and I tell business owners is that resilience is the name of the game. Yes, you will be discouraged. See, Nigeria is organically wired to frustrate a person. Organically, without efforts. So you must understand that if you are going to build for yourself, you must think legacy and not survival. Are you getting what I'm saying? Because we have a generation that thinks that simply because they look good on picture, they deserve to be wealthy. We have a generation of people who believe that it is by luck that they will enter into some certain levels of wealth. I was listening to one of our amazing keynote speakers that's going to be speaking today, and he said something. He said, if you make a millionaire, doesn't mean you are a millionaire. Because let me tell you, if you don't have the mindset of a millionaire, that money comes into your account, you will become 1,000-year or 100-year in a couple of weeks. Ask anybody that has won the lottery how long that money lasted if they did not have a financially wise, sensitive person to help them manage that money. So these are the skills. Let me run. How many minutes do I have? I think I finished my 20 minutes, so I'm almost done. Right? Top finance skills. So let me tell you this. So let's draw a line. Let's just draw a very interesting line. This is where you are now. And 10 years in the future, you want to employ. I love how Paul said something. Tag your goals to the impact that you want to make. Because let me tell you, the human mind does not understand motivation for so long. What the human mind understands is set goals and targets. That is why you realize that you hit goals faster when you pen them down, when you put a timeline to it. There's something in your brain that will tell that guy, we get deadline, oh. I don't even have to talk to you. You guys are students and you write exam, yes or yes? Have you realized that it is on the day closer to the exam that you become serious? Am I lying or am I saying something correct? For those of you that are because once you just enter into school, you are reading from beginning. Medical students, they don't have choice. You just fail. You have to read from the beginning. But other faculties, right? I'm not trying to diss anyone. You realize that when the lecturer says your exam is going to be next month, you'll be fine. A week to the exam, what is happening? Hey, Jesus. The one that wants to put like inside water, they will put. The one that wants to put candle on their head, they will put. The one that wants to go inside the flyover and be reading, you will not see that many people will be in court running mad. What did you not do? You did not prepare. Because wealth cannot catch you by surprise. It's currency. It used to flow. It will flow away. Wealth cannot catch you by what? If you like, dream from now to tomorrow. If you do not deploy the work you should work, wealth will not catch you by surprise. So analytical thinking is a skill. Literally, there are people who are paid by top dollar organizations simply to think. Strategists, we call them business strategists. You know, business strategy is actually a course and it's a skill. You can be paid to think. Communication skills. That's how journalists make their money. They speak, they communicate. Right? Problem solving skills. You sit down and you use design thinking to look at the end of a problem and say, okay, if we are going to be running into an economy or we are dealing with the central government who is going to be bringing up the policies, how do we avoid that problem in advance? You start problem solving. The next thing is financial management. Tell me somebody who I know is going to be wealthy. I look at their spending habits today. I look at their saving culture today. I look for how they plan today. Some of you think you are too young to own houses and property. Please be very honest. Honestly, you can tell me. How many of you at the back of your mind has thought, I'm too small to own a house? Please be very honest. Can you raise your hand? I want to help you. I can see some of you. You guys are really sharp. I can see your hands. It's okay. You have to change your thinking. You have to understand that you are bigger than who you think you are. You are bigger than what? Who you think you are. Sometimes I laugh. People see me and say, oh my gosh, she's so cute, she's so cute. Give me work to do. I will finish it. It's not by size. It's by grace. Tell your neighbor that. It's not by size. It's not by size. When you stand somewhere and you are confident in what you do, the only person that can doubt you is you. Did you hear me? Let's move on. Leadership and team management. Every system, for a system to work, you need people. So for those of you that are like, you're a flyer and you're a solo rider, you need people. Tell your neighbor you need people. And you need wisdom to know the right people that need to be partners with you. Great businesses have died simply because they got the wrong partners on their team. You need to understand how to work with people who buy into the vision that you carry in your heart. There are some people that are vision and dream killers. Tell your brother, oh boy, run, oh. Some of you are so sensitive, you're so emotional about your friend, but you know she's not taking you anywhere. All she wants to do is talk about the next boyfriend. And you are here trying to build your life. You know where you are coming from. But no, I'm not, the relationship is so sweet. It's not sweet, it's painful. Organization and time management. How many of you know this saying, time is money? Do you agree? Raise your hand if you agree that time is money. Proudly be confident. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Time is not money. Time is life. It is what you do with your life that will guarantee if you will have money. Yes, people pay. We are lawyers, right? When I work for my American clients, I charge by the hour. So yes, time can be money. But it is the knowledge I got with the time I had that gave me that money. Or gave me the capacity to charge that much. Yes or yes? Numeracy skills and technological skills. So learn a skill. I was speaking to the person who was assigned to me for protocol. I really appreciate it. She said something. She's studying electrical engineering. She's in 500 level. But she understands the relevance of having a tech skill. So she's learning data analysis. I am so proud. Please celebrate her. Because some of you think that, unless I just come out of school, I'll just find a job. My brother, the streets are cold. Very dry. Very dry. If you fling people up and down. But do you know the funniest thing? In those same cold streets, people are rejecting job offers because they've built their value capacity so much. All they can do is to get recommended. Maybe later I will share my story. I have never applied for a job. The first job I got, somebody saw an article I wrote on LinkedIn. I began to do research for a judge in the High Court of Abuja. He just called me and says, I really love what you do. Where would you like to work? I told him where. I told him when. I was just out of NYC. He said, oh, okay. I have a coursemate who was my law school colleague. Go to his office by so time. I went there. I didn't have an interview. We were talking about the book of Daniel and the spirit of excellence. I was called to come and work the next day. The question is, how are you building your mind? Your mind is your greatest asset, not your pocket. That's your asset. This is your asset right here. That is why God brought you into the world empty, but he gave you a brain. Do you know what? Money is so insignificant in the scheme of things that God did not bother to create it. God did not create fiat cash. Do you know what he created? Intellect and wisdom. That is why I said seek wisdom, and all they're seeking, get understanding. Get it. That's the difference. And come on, when you put that with the Spirit of God, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Let's move to the next slide, please. So, technology skills. Build a skill. Have something. I may have been practicing law for 10 years plus, blah, blah, blah. I work with Google, blah, blah. I am learning a tech skill. So I sit down in class, and people that I'm older than are teaching me, and I will listen. Some of us were too proud. You say, no. That's not how it works. Next slide. Now, I'm almost done. Take a picture of this. I don't know if they're going to send you the slides later, but these are the relevant sectors in finance that you can begin to carve a niche for yourself. Before you say, I want to specialize in, be a generalist first, though. Understand everything first before you say you want to carve skill. Because it is from the known to the unknown. Unless you've lived this life before and you know what is going to happen. Learn from the general to the specific. So if you need to understand, these are the top areas of finance. Any company that you see today that is generating maximum value, they fall within this. So blockchain technology, of course, I don't need to educate some of you on that. You know what that is. You have so many service providers in blockchain. Hyper automation. You can literally go from one end of a service to the other without encountering anybody. Go to advanced countries. You can literally go and buy whatever you buy. Nobody is there. Nobody. But everything is automated. Hyper automation. That's something that artificial intelligence has come to do. And please, artificial intelligence is not ChatGPT. Please tell your neighbor this, please. Let's breathe small. There are so many things that artificial intelligence is. Hyper automation is one of them. Low code and no code platform. Some of you, do you know that there are thousands of websites that you can create a website for yourself that you don't need to hire anybody? Right? So you need to understand that these are some of the things you can do. Decentralized finance. What many of our companies are doing. Trying to ensure that, people have access to financial services without having to necessarily go to the proper and, of course, the top tier banks. Cloud computing. That's also an area where you earn money. Where you can earn, and not even in Naira. I can tell you for free. Right? Artificial intelligence and value creation. These are areas where you can begin to carve a niche for yourself. I'm not here to explain this. I'm here to awaken your curiosity. So tell your neighbor, think. Tell your neighbor, think. Think and grow rich. And please, if you have not read that book by Napoleon Hill, please go and get it. That's an assignment, very important. Let's move to the next slide. I think I'm already done anyways. So, I'm going to leave here with one question. What are you going to do about everything I've said? Because I can come and, seize you, make you feel good. But the difference between you today and the person I will see in the next 5 years is what they did with the information. Not necessarily how sweet or how nice I said it. So I need you to take yourself like an institution. You are an institution. Think like one. Stop thinking survival. Oh, your parents may not have had it all. Yes. But you can change the narrative for your children. Yes or yes? So right now, on your sheet of paper, write the very first action you are going to take after today. Write it now. I need to see pens on paper now. I need to see it. Because this is your life we're talking about here. You don't need to go to the next. I just stop here so that I don't distract them with my fine face. Just stop here. So let's do a quick assignment before I go. I'm already done. Everyone close your eyes and stretch out your two hands. I need everybody to do this. If you don't, I need you to do this. So put your two hands. I'm holding a mic now, so I can't stretch my right hand, but do this. Now, on your left hand, picture a feather, a chicken feather, a very long chicken feather on your left hand. Make sure both arms are stretched. There's a chicken feather on your left hand, and on your right hand, put 3 books, 3 heavy books on your right hand. Make sure that both hands are stretched and they're on the same line. So on your left, there's a feather. On the right, there are 3 heavy books. Are you done that? Just say yes. Now, when on top of those 3 books, add 3 extra books. Think of the biggest book you've ever seen. 3 extra books. And imagine them also, you are carrying those 3 extra books on your right hand. Have you done that? Now, put 3 extra books on top of those 3 extra books. So now you are carrying 9 books. But don't forget, you still have the feather on your left hand. Now open your eyes. What did you notice? What did you notice? Your right hand began to what? Were the books there? As a man thinketh in his heart. So easy. Thank you very much.
Somebody give it up for Roseman Phil. Celebrate her. Somebody celebrate. I don't know if she came to speak or to wage war. Who felt threatened? So I said yesterday night when we were praying that at this time it is wickedness to be poor. Right? She has come to threaten us. And I will just say, you should make sure that you take that threat serious. Okay? Now while she was speaking, we had one of the speaker coming and a panelist coming and the keynote speaker coming. Right? Now I'm going to introduce them one by one, but the 3 people that came in are so special to me. All the way from Lagos. My Oga that taught me real estate came in. Please celebrate Mr. Fabian George. He gave me too much access to himself. Yeah? So I don't have to wait for PA. I'll contact him and he will answer me. Thank you so much for coming, sir. And then the panelists came, my brother and friend, Raphael Lugoloki, all the way from Lagos. An animator, he's here to speak to us too. And then, oh yes, the creative came, but I'll save that one for the later. And then the keynote came. Please, this one, it doesn't need too much introduction, but can we just rise up? Yeah, sir, don't rise up. Don't rise up, sir. I know. Please, can we just put our hands together for Mr. Gbenga Totoe? Put your hands together for him. You know why I'm saying you should stand up and clap? Because we went to pick him from the airport on Friday. That was yesterday, and between the airport and his hotel, I had a note full. But he didn't know I was writing. He started talking to us, and I was just typing. I sent it to the group chat like, SARS, you never start, but see I don't write. You get. And then today, he came to meet us at the apartment, gave us like 1-hour lecture, standing. Then outside, he's been here since, so he was outside, still giving everybody that was coming speak. Please celebrate him. Celebrate him. He said he's doing what he came here to do. That threat you saw was small. The one that you do. Ibado, are you here? How do you feel? Thank you, sir. Let's have our seats, please. Have our seats. Okay. Oh, we had more panelists coming. Chai, my real estate brother. A powerhouse in Ilorin came in. Please, can we celebrate Mr. Gbenga Ebitoye? He has been so helpful this past 1 month. He has been helpful. He helped us to go and pick his senior namesake. So, thank you so much for coming. And then we have all the way from Ilorin. This thing no be play. Lagos we dey chatter. We dey chatter. Because we're not saying that they're not here. But it's just that we've encountered these people, and by encounter, we know that it's not by size, truly. It's not by size. It's not by the container, it's by the content. Do you understand? So they might look small, but what they carry. You not see mama that threatening us now. On a good day, breeze blow, mama might shake. But she does. So please, can we welcome all the way from Lagos also, my brother and friend, a Forex guru, Mr. Oluwa Toyosi. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. We love you. So let's do a quick one, yeah? Can we just feel the seat in front of us? Can we just feel the seat in front of us? Everybody, feel the seat in front of you. Feel the seat, feel the seat, feel the seat. Let's move. Quickly. We're making progress. We're about to We're about to shake in this place. We're about to live in this place, and we have to do it in uniform style. So the chair in front of you, just feel it. Just feel it, feel it. Wonderful. These people for this place, they fight with me. I see me will feel them now. The same way to sit down there. I use my veto power to tell you sit down there. Oh yeah, move. Move forward, move forward. Move forward. If there's any vacant chair in front of you, just fill it up. Come on. Come on. We want to see filled, filled, filled. Thank you. Because what we're about to do now, we need to be together. We also imported somebody from Lagos. He's my brother. Everybody's my brother here because I've met them personally. I've encountered them, like I said. Now, this young man of God, I don't know what to call it. He's a gospel artist, actually. But his presence is electrifying. Once he holds the mic, it's a standing ovation. Once he sings, the heaven trembles. Once he dances, the stage shakes. He does not dance. Shall let me know. He doesn't know how to dance. He can't dance to save his life. But we're ready to receive all the way from Lagos. Please celebrate my anointed brother and creative, Filipiano. Celebrate him, celebrate him. You're about to receive 100 million. Celebrate him. Woo!
Fire, baby. Fire, baby.
Gee, my brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much. Oh my God. The way you called me, I felt like spraying morning, bro. Kimwale fun bye. Me the one ni cash me by. But see me, disturb me, Shabo. Make sure you disturb me. Yeah. So Ilorin, it's so good to be here. You guys are looking beautiful. Can you just give a round of applause to yourself? And I can just see billionaires everywhere. I can see billionaires everywhere, honestly. And I'll remind you when we jam outside the next 4 to 3 years. In Jesus' name. Amen. So you can call me Minister of Finance. You know, there's the Minister of Finance, but you can call me Minister of Finance too. So I'm here to minister finance to your life. And you cannot encounter this session and remain broke. Amen? Aha. So for the ministry to penetrate, you have to participate. Oh my God. So, yeah, so you have to participate. So I'm going to teach you the song and we'll do it together. But first, I'll do the song I just dropped recently. It's called Economy. You know, when Nigeria began to shake on his own, the Lord sent me to come and deliver a sound to relieve and to minister finance to the heart of the people. So he said the economy could lead more just to do. So if you belong to God, economy can never stop you because you are not being funded by Nigeria. You are being funded by the Almighty. Sure you get. So you don't have to depend on the country to be okay. No, God can do it. So it's very simple. He says, economy kò lè dọ́mọ Jésù dúró. Even for scarcity, I still choose to believe in you. Can I hear the chorus? 1, 2, say, economy kò lè dọ́mọ Jésù dúró. Even for scarcity, I still choose to believe in you. So this one is a sermon. You can sit down and listen to it and flow with me. DJ, are we ready? Let's go. Listen to the wordings. Hey. Filipiano. Say, in time of lack, in time of want, I will not be ashamed. I will not be ashamed. Hey, now in day my back, still day my front. I will not be ashamed. I will not be ashamed. Now let's go say, economy, holy dama Jésù dúró. Even for scarcity, I still choose to believe in you. Economy, holy dama Jésù dúró. Even for scarcity, I still choose to believe in you. In you. Oh, 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 oh.
choose to believe in you.
Ilorin, can I hear you? 2, 3, say.
Economy, holy. Lama Jesu duro. Even for scarcity, I still choose to believe in you.
Now, can I hear see all like this? Oh, 1, go. Louder, louder, even for. One more time, as well as can. Economy, say. You come quiet the other. Even for scarcity. God bless you. Can you clap for yourselves? Yeah, so you can go look for that one. It's called Economy by Filippiano. Now, this one, I'm sure most of us know it. If you don't know it, you will learn it. But most of us know it. Are you somebody say Sakpa no fit catch me? Somebody say Sakpa no fit catch me. So let me sing it. Sakpa no fit catch me. Say, I know. He go open the windows. Money go day on ground. One more time. Sakpa no fit say. Over here, I can't hear you say. He go open the windows. Money go there. Now, remember I said you need to participate. Now, that phone you want to use to receive that alert, bring it out and on the flash. Then you are going to rise up, everybody. That phone you want to receive that alert to, except you want to receive it on your laptop. So, bring that phone out, put on the flash, rise up on your feet. We are going to do the song like a full Ilorin mass choir. So, we are performing together. I am not performing for you. Now, this is it. The higher your voice, the higher the billions. And the higher you jump, the higher the billions in dollars. Are you ready? Can I see the flash? We are doing it like a full Ilorin mass choir. Raise your flash. Where are the billionaires? DJ, let's go. So I need a flash, please. So please I will receive a lot. Thank you. I know. Remember the higher you jump, the higher your money. It's prophetic. Now, like a Ilorin mass choir. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, you sing. I can't hear you at the back. He go open the window. Now, the higher you jump, the higher your money. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, you. Come on, nonsense. He go open the window. Money go there. Billionaire there. Hey, can I see you like this? Say. I have many things
I want to say.
Come on now. Hey, say, I can deny. Hey, he's always providing
all of my needs.
Say, higher.
I am going higher.
You did dance. Hey, never go. Hey, higher. Now we are jumping again. Ilorin mass choir, are you ready? 1, 2, 3, you.
the God I'm serving. I know.
Now everybody lift up your hand with 1, 2, 3. He go open the windows. Money go nowhere. Do like this. 2, 3. He go open the windows. Money go there. You say. Money go there. God bless you. Wait. Before we go, stand up on your feet. We are doing one final one. This one now, we want to be more specific. You can off your flash. We want to be more specific. This one says 100 million. Somebody say 100 million. Somebody say 100 million for now. Say just for now. 100 million. So this one says, I just need 100 million. 100 million. 100 million for now. Sing with me. 1, 2, 3, say, I just need 100 million. 100 million. 100 million. For when? For now. I just need 100 million. 100 million. Listen, we are doing this together. Let me sing the verse for you. It says, listen, say, Jesus Jowo, from my future money. Now my papa own the world, so I know he plenty. Give me small, I beg. Make I no distress. I go use my billions later, but you see for now, 100 million. 100 million. For when? For when? I just need. DJ, are we ready? This one, we are going to do it like this. Can I see 100 billionaires in my front here? Can you just come to the front here? I want to do it together with you. Are you ready? Don't be scared. See, even Olubori is here. Depends on the program. Who are you? Are you ready? So when we reach that place, everybody, are you with me? DJ, let's go. Are you ready? Man, let me see you like this. Somebody say, God, I beg you. I can hear you in the back. God, I beg you. Are you ready? 1, 2. Say Jesus, say Jesus, Jowo. From my future money, now my papa own the world, so I know he plenty. Give me small, I beg. Make I no distress. I go use my billions later, but you see for now, I just need 100 million. 100 million. 100 million. 100 million. For what? For what? For now, I just need 100 million. 100 million. 100 million. 100 million. Somebody say, anything and that. Somebody tell your neighbor, Sapa no fit you. Okay, listen. I get the sound stops so that some people are not participating yet. And remember, the instruction is that if you want to, what did I say in that beginning, that rhyme? You don't come once. If you want the immunity to penetrate, you got first class in school. Well done, sir. If you want the immunity to penetrate, you have to participate. So this is your opportunity to participate. Sure you get. So if you are not participating before, you need to participate now because songs are prophetic. Let me just share a quick rema. You know when the song Sakpa dropped, everybody was personalizing Sakpa like Sakpa they lead me. I'm sure some of us still do that. Some of you still do that. Sakpa they catch me. Sakpa they lead me. You see they do them. You need to stop it because what you say is very powerful. Do you understand? Some of us, the reason why we don't have that money yet is because we have been saying we don't have the money. Actually, you probably carry the glory to, everybody carries the glory to be a billionaire. But if throughout your university days you say, Omo, Sakpa they owed me, Omo, I know if you afford to square me. Start posting Sakpa memes on your WhatsApp status. Omo, may nobody bill me. May nobody, you know, everybody used to post something on the side of it, say faith funded life. You know, post things that speak life to your career, that speak life to you. You don't know, one day you just wake up and you just see that, no, it's not like you not work. So nobody say, maybe you post, I'm a billionaire on my status. No. But just know that on one side, what you say actually helps you, helps the aura around you. That's the word. It helps your aura. Sure you get. Even people that don't believe in God, they speak good things. Oh, thank you. Let me commence my reserve. So they speak good things into the atmosphere to what's the word? To calibrate the atmosphere every morning. You know, they wake up in the morning and they say, I'm going to be a billionaire today. I'm going to be, hey, Fabian George used to post something, say, Asha, he will post on his status every morning, say, we are making millions this week. And I'll just be in my room and be like, Eminka Olua. We are making millions this week. And I'm sure it's working for him. Everybody here that you are seeing, most of our panelists, they are people that they are a result of positive words. So as you are working, no, they use your word, negate your work. No. See, these are Rema moments. Don't use your words to negate your work. Jot things down. DJ, are we ready? Rema, don't they finish? So we are going to do it again. Jesus, Jowo, from my future money. Now my papa own the world, so I know he plenty. Give me small, I beg. Make I know the stress. I go use my billions later, but you see for now, I just need 100 million. 100 million. For when? For when? For this weekend. For now. I just need 100 million. 100 million. In what currency? What currency? When I don't like Naira. In what currency? Pounds. Yes, you know the cash who carry pounds, not true. Me too, I want it in Bitcoin, 100 million Bitcoin. Are you ready? Are we good? So if you are not participating, now is your time. Can everybody rise up on their feet? Let's rise up, let's rise up. This is the last lap. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. One more time. Somebody do your hands and say, God, I beg. Somebody say, God, I beg. Make me a billionaire. Hey, one stage. From my future money. Now my papa own the world is so I know he plenty. Give me small and beg. Make I know the stress. I go use my billions later, but you see for now. I just need 100 million. 100 million. 100 million. 100 million.
dance for big things. No little is not big leagues. Me and my bubble G-Wagon. From my future money. Now my papa own the one is so I know. Give me small, I beg. Make I know this. I go use my billions later. But you see, I just need 100 million.
100 million.
100 million.
100 million.
100 million.
In one currency.
For now, I just need 100 million.
100 million.
100 million.
100 million pounds.
100 million.
I just need. See, DJ. 100 million. One more time, say. I just need 100 million. 100 million. Now, can you shout as loud as you want your money to be? God bless you. Give it up for Filippiano. Okay. If DJ, give me something on the low as I talk. Not something on the low. Make it get like. Who is excited in this place? Are you feeling like your finances are increasing already? We want to apologize to the Muslims now. DJ, I say on the low, no overshadow me. Before I no go pay you complete. As I be the talk for interrupt. I was going to say to my Muslim brothers and friends, I'm sorry, we are sorry. We are one. So it's not a church service, yeah? And that song is not, I don't know how to say it to you, but it's not church. It's secular because it's for the world. It's a prophetic declaration. I believe we have prophets, not religion. Our own, your own, we have prophets, in it. So maybe we are using the word Jesus. You can change it to Allah, no problem. We're not fighting you. We love you. You are one of us. We are one of you. You understand? We all make Nigeria, right? So don't feel out of place. You are one of us. Go Learn is for you. You are for Go Learn. We are all one. So please, if you're here and you're Muslim, can you celebrate yourself? Just celebrate yourself. Celebrate yourself. We love you. We love you. We love you. Thank you so much. Do feel included because you are included. Okay, so now quickly, let's bring out our phones again. Our phones. Another selfie. Now, not this time. Your selfies with a friend. Meaning the person by your left, by your right is your. All right. The person by your left, by your right is your friend. So take a Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. I mean, that's correct. It's not Wi-Fi, you. W-E-F-I. Yeah, so take a Wi-Fi and tag it. If you are not here, you are missing out. Our hashtags are what? Our hashtags are what? Number 2 and 3. Number 3. You're going to learn. You're going to learn. So quickly, let's do that. Take your Wi-Fi. DJ, increase your tempo small. Take your Wi-Fi. Let's do this.
I'm on a different steez. Singlet belt.
I'm not seeing your Wi-Fi.
And two eyes, I know if you lose that
I'm going on
cheese.
X again. I'm picking the random 5 Wi-Fi.
When I say kuku,
You and your partner will get 2K. So let's do random 5.
Black, I rebuke that thing. Make nobody
If
try
you
to
are not
stress me. I
here,
know the
you are missing
JJC. I
out.
don't know if you
Hashtag
get it. On a top rating, I feel it to
ILS24.
the best.
Hashtag Ilorin Finance Confrence. Hashtag Go Learn. I'm watching. All right. So DJ, bring it down. So I said that random 5 Wi-Fis get what from us. So 5 we get, that's 10K, right? Now, director has said that the Wi-Fi with the most likes by the end of the conference is getting 10K from him. Kabieshi. So if you are here, make sure, I don't know how you do it too. Just use our hashtag, baby. But the post with the most likes will be getting 10K from director by the end of this conference. So if you're not snapping, you're wrong. If your friend is not photogenic, then Snapchat, hallelujah. I meant no harm. All right, so quickly, I want to just let you know that all you have songs by all songs by Filipiano are available to stream on YouTube, on Spotify, on AudioMac, on Boomplay, and on let's say the Apple Music, right? So just go on any of these apps and search Filipiano. Philipiano. Sounds is great, my mommy outside. Philipiano. Filipiano on Spotify, on Facebook. On what are the streaming apps of music, please? Apple, Spotify, Boomplay, AudioMac, YouTube Music. Just 5. Visa. And the other one. So find him. He's available on everything, right? Then everything you've heard here, we can't teach everything on this platform. We can't teach everything on this platform. And that's why today, or right now, I want to tell you about a community that exists. A community where every soft skill relevant in 2024 is taught. A community where you and I are taught these things by these people and more of them. I'm talking about the community that you need to be part of, because everything you've heard here needs to be practicalized. And what we do in that community is that we do what? We help you practice it. So we teach you more, and then you are able to ask us questions anytime, any day. But if we are married, like some people that are married, don't ask them anytime. Ask them from 8 a.m. to what? To 6 p.m. working hours, right? Good. So, but anytime, any day, you can ask the mentors, the tutors, they are tutors, they are not tormentors. They are mentors, they will not torment you, they will teach you. They will teach you and teach you. What community is this? It is the Golden Elite community. Now you have access to over 250 DJ. Okay, thank you. Over 250k naira worth of library. We have that's about $10,000 worth of library too, right? All you just have to do is be a part of this community. You have access to the Golden team members that are doing well in their field, the likes of director, the likes of coach himself. We also invite guests, guest speakers like FG himself, like Mama herself, a lot of them. And we usually sell it out for 20k. 20k. But for the sake of this conference and for Ilorin, we are doing it at just 5,000 naira. Celebrate Golden, please. This because we know that we are giving back to society. However, we want you to know that you should place value on these things. We can give you for free, but outside Golden, people that are not here, 20k last. But for you and I that are here today, and for our friends that will, refer, I'll teach you how to refer them from here so that they also be a part of the 5k. It's lasting from only today till next week, Saturday. And so you have 1 week from here to be a part of the community for just 5k instead of what? 20k. If you want to know more, please see Mr. Victor Aro. Mr. Victor, can you just wave your hand from the back where you are? And no, please, can you online? Can you see him? All right, please, just wave your hand. Thank you. That's him over there. So just meet him after and let him tell you more about it. Now, I want to call on the convener himself, Mr. Paul, to do what he wants to do. But make sure that you are taking your Wi-Fi and you're making us trend on Twitter. We love you. Mr. Paul, over to you, sir.
All right, guys, thank you. We're about to experience a bomb. And we're about to bring in our keynote speaker, the father of Golden. He's actually the father and the daddy of Golden. He always wants to do like he's young. He's not young, but he's a young man at heart, and he has a message for young people. But briefly, I want to tell you something, guys, that I was recently invited by the United States of America, all expense paid, to study business in one of the best business schools in the world, Mendoza Business School. And let me tell you how this has happened. Remember, because of the technology of what? Of what? When Filipiano was asking for 100 million, do you know what I was asking for? 100 million people. 100 million people. 100 million young men who are going to transform their local environment, who are going to transform their friends, who are going to transform their neighbors, who are going to produce another technology. And at that point, 100 million would be nothing to me because just one of them that is going to take it more serious, threatened by the things we are going to say, is going to just say, Oluboripo, you are organizing Paris Finance Conference. Can I send you $1 million for it? And I'm sure it's going to happen. Did you hear what all of them have been talking about? The power of your words. This event, I have said it since last year. After OAU, we are going to Ilorin. After OAU, we are going to Ilorin. No fund, no direction, no nothing. But where are we now? And when I say Dubai Finance Conference, we are going there. UK Finance Conference, we are going there. US Finance, we have people in these countries. We have people, in fact, the head of welfare is in the US. The head of education is in the UK. We have people everywhere. So even if you migrate and you japa, you are japaing with Golan. We are going with you, and you are going to establish this. Can you help me to have a stand on your feet and give our keynote speaker a standing ovation? See, this person is, sorry, don't come here, sir. Hold on for me 1 minute. Mr. Benga is someone, look at us. I don't think there's an Instagram celebrity here, and it's intentional. We did it for our first 2 events, but these are the main celebrities. And I think they deserve a lot of celebration because of what influencers are doing for you is just entertainment. They are doing well. It's just information, which is sometimes wrong, and entertainment. But what these people are doing for you is education and impartation. So please celebrate our keynote speaker, Mr. Benga Totoi, with a shout and a round of applause. Let's play his introduction too.
Oh, really? Yes. That's taken out of my time.
Okay, don't worry.
No worry. Well, you can sit while, please have a seat, please. Yeah, I'm sure. Where is he? Please, I need him for something.
Benga Totoi, an emerging HR thought leader with interest in people development, organizational design, and institutional change. His focus is on helping organizations design and align long-term strategic aspirations with people-centered initiatives required to drive performance, profitability, and growth efficiently, bearing in mind the realities of the new world of work. He is currently the Group Head, Human Resources for Consolidated Allmark Insurance, where he is responsible for providing strategic leadership for all people-related aspiration across the group, including Allmark HMO, Chi Micro Insurance, and GTL. Benga's professional HR experience spans about 12 years in consulting and practice with different organizations from major sectors of the Nigerian economy, as well as Africa and Europe. He is also a partner at Allen & Grant, a boutique people development company delivering bespoke solutions to organizations in core 6 practice areas: advisory, strategy design and execution, learning and organization design, recruitment and executive selection, outsourcing and workforce management, people analytics, and surveying. Now, let's make welcome Mr. Benga Totoi.
Each time they do this thing, I'm always wondering if it's me they are talking about. It's a pleasure to be here. It's been fun since yesterday. Some elements of that profile need to update, by the way, but we'll just let that go. But it's a pleasure to be here. I hope you're excited to see me as well. Okay, so allow me to sort of mellow down and bring the energy down a bit. Is that okay? Because I think in UI, I was too excited. I got too excited in UI the last time that you guys hosted me. And I had the feeling that I left that hall with just excited bunch of people. But I wasn't too sure if few people got across, a few things got across. But when I started getting DMs and calls and invites and stuff like that, So I'm happy that at least there's some repeats from there. You are in UI, please raise your hand. Just wave at me. Okay, nice. Okay. You got some value from that session. Some value. Okay, cool. But I will use, sorry, it's my piano that is in my head. I really just, it's one thing I love to do, to simplify complex things, just so that people really get it. I don't want this to be one of those sessions when I'm done, be like, man, that man said a lot of things. And I'll be like, what did I say? What did you get? And it will have, man, he said a lot. I don't want you to be overly excited to a point where you can't say this is the value you got. And that was why, to be honest, I think my conference is done. I think my time in Ilorin is done, because since yesterday and since I got in here this morning, I've taken my time to answer almost any question anyone gave me and just spend time with people, because I think that it's important that we can get a few things. So I'm making this as a public promise, as God will help me. So I just asked him now that does it have a distribution deal for his music? Right? Because I just asked him and we've talked. And I'm doing this not for any cloud chasing, but I owe you a meeting with Dr. Foy, who today has a music distribution label with Sony. And you know why I'm doing that? Like some people would tell. Okay, so maybe some people didn't get what I just said. You see, it's one thing for us to have gifts and have passion projects and to be very excited as young people. But it's another thing entirely to think of the commercial value of that excitement. All I saw here, so confession, I've heard that Sakwa song a few times. One person that has huge influence on my life has used it as reference when he was talking. I've never met you before. I've never heard the song fully before. I've just picked it up from the environment. You know, I just pick up things from the environment. And at a point, I had to quickly bring out my phone and record him. And I was recording him. I was sending him to Dr. Foy. You know why I did that? Very few people can really connect. And when you see something that is connecting, that has energy and connects with young people, what I see is commercial value. Right? Yeah. I just thought to make that public confession or promise, and hopefully we'll get it somewhere. Because that was a lot of dance, that was a lot of energy. But all I was looking for is streams and money and sustainable income to sustain his passion. Am I? And that is the sort of world, and I'll quickly jump into it. That's the sort of world that you are in now, where you can be you can be in some remote give me the remotest village in Nigeria. Just try, just let your mind fly. Can be in Sambisa's forest and have something of value and put it on what has connected the entire world, and your entire life can just change like this. So he didn't know I was recording him, for instance, and he didn't know who I know, and I was sending that. And yeah, that was how I was somewhere, and this guy that sang intentional. I just heard it. I was like, this looks good. Give me a date when you want to release your product. Fast forward, he's almost done with his record label, and he's signed to Dr. Foy for distribution and all of that, and his life has changed. Does that make sense? So come back. I would like two people to ask me any question. So when you heard I was coming to speak, or you know about this program and there's going to be a keynote session, tell me one thing you want to learn. Anything. 1, 2. Go ahead. Make it quick. when building a brand, say that again. Yeah. When building a brand that focuses on visibility or than focusing on visibility. Okay.
See that African brands in that area do very well.
Start all over again.
When building a brand that focuses on visibility, why is it that African brands find it very difficult to do very well? For instance, I was making a research on PR companies in the world and the ones that are doing very well.
So which firms did you research?
Among the top 100, there is none from Africa.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you very, very sure?
Very sure, sir.
Okay, go on.
So I just wanted
you
to...
researched top 100 PR firms in the world and none was from Africa.
Yes.
Did you not do top 150?
No, I
Why?
ended at 100. I started with 10. I went to 20. I went
It's
to 50.
okay. Did you do top 150?
No.
Okay, so what's your question?
My question is, what are the bottlenecks?
Why do you want to know?
Because that is where I want to go into.
So why are you studying the bottlenecks than the success?
Because if you don't know the problem, you will know the solution.
No, if you know the problem, you are problem focused and you will always have problems. Even from your question, I can see the problem already. So somewhere at the back of your mind now, PR firms in Africa are not globally successful. Somewhere in your mind. But you see, that's why I said, are you sure? Because before you landed that question, in my own head, there is extreme ideas owned by Steve Babaiko, that is in today 5 African countries, that owns the biggest PR budget for Globacom. That's my own head. So what you are saying is semi-not true. But it's your reality. And then, like I said, you searched top 100. So what was their value? How much did they make? What was their revenue size year on year? Use the mic. Don't worry. Use the mic.
Some were doing billions, while most were doing millions in US dollars.
It's okay. So, I was with some people this morning. So let me do what I want to do now, and you can understand what I'm trying to do. No, stand. If I say top 150 companies in the world in revenue size, top 150 companies in the world, do you think a Nigerian company can be there? Tell me a Nigerian company that you think, when you are rating top 150 companies in the world by revenue size in dollars, your face has started changing. In dollars, tell me 3 Nigerian companies that will be on that list.
I may not know 3, but Dangote group of companies.
That's one.
Renault.
Rain Oil or?
The whole company itself.
Which one?
Renault conglomerate.
I don't know. Go on.
And I think those are just 2 I can remember.
Okay, African companies. You don't know. Okay. So God saved your head. So Dangote Group by revenue size is number 120, is in the top 120 businesses in the entire world. But you see, what I'm doing with my question is where you started from. You are trying to build a successful PR firm, but somewhere in your mind, you already feel, because I'm from Nigeria and Africa, I can't really be successful. Because you've researched top 100 in the world and they are not successful. If you had just pushed it by maybe another 120 or 150, perhaps you will have seen success. And perhaps the question can now be, I have seen that in the top 150 companies in the world, there are a few successful Nigerian or African businesses. How can I be like them? Just that reframing changes your entire outlook. Because now you know that it is possible, and then you can pursue it. But your initial frame, what you focus, you magnify. What you focus on, you magnify. Your initial frame was, What are the bottlenecks? Dangote still has bottlenecks. Dangote today finished the refinery and is having a problem receiving supply of crude from Nigeria. If he considered that, he would not have built. But he has built, he has capacity. The problem he has today is that there is oversized capacity, if I can use that word, to meet the demand, but something is going to come and meet him. Does that not change the frame? And this is the biggest question you now need. This is the question you didn't ask that you should have asked. Have you started a PR firm?
I am bringing people together for now.
You are wasting time. Why should I join you when you have not started? You know this thing, follow me. Uncle, where are you going first? Tell me where you are going. And if it aligns with where I'm going, then I will follow. If it does not look like where I'm going, I'll wave at you and wish you well. Why do you need to bring people together when you have not started? Do you have a registered business name?
I have a name, but it's not registered.
With these few points of mine, I humbly advise you, well, no matter how big your dreams are, no matter how passionate you are about anything you want to do, stop loving the idea of having an idea. Get started. Do something. In this place, as you are like this, what's the name of that company?
Deflip Media.
Deflip Media.
Deflip Media.
Deflip, F-L-I-P. Remove media. Start the flip. Register on Instagram today. Now. Right now. Before I finish talking. Because if you can't do that, then you can't sell to me. Then if you can't sell to me, you've lost an opportunity of probably being introduced to a market that can change you. And you are caught up with, I have an idea, I want to. There's a level of knowledge that you get by doing, by starting. There's another one, by failing. Just fail already. Make money and lose it already. Then you, like yesterday, what you were trying to say, okay, but some people say when they make their first million, it's easier to make their 10 million. I said, no. When they've made and lost the first 1 million, then they are in a better position to want to make 10 million. Because if you make 1 million and you get to 10 million and you have never lost 1 million, that 10 million might give you hypertension. Because if you now lose the 10 million, you may never start trying to make 1 million again. Am I making sense? All right, thanks. Next question. Are you getting something? Shoot. Go ahead. You don't have to. I hope you are not scared of asking your questions.
I'm not scared. So I'm not going to lie, sir. You basically giving me some answers to my questions, but I'm still going to ask it regardless.
No, you are eating into my time.
No, just quickly, sir. Just give me what you've got. How do you conquer the fear of failure, the fear of
Start.
All right.
Start. You think I'm not afraid facing this crowd like this? Because I don't know, my rep must not fall. There was a rep I said in UI. Abi? I'm composed. You see this tease, you people, I've been hearing this tease since yesterday. People have been forming like I know what it means. Someone needs to help me what this tease means. Style with ease. Oh, that's tease. Yeah. Okay, now I get it. All right, so what am I here to talk about? So Paul reached out to me and said, "Okay, we are taking you to UI. Why are you raising your hand? You have a question? Half time. Okay. Don't lose your question. Just hold it. Or better still, send it to me on Instagram. Just so you don't forget. Send it to me on Instagram. Bengatutoi. GBENGATOTOYI. I will answer. This is what I want to say. So he reached out. Let's go talk about the evolution of finance and technology. And I felt, okay, good. I will just come with my same notes now. Same notes I used in UI. I will just come with the same thing. But I will have some updates on it. Because the interesting thing is, I was telling somebody 2 days ago that the world of work changed up until, there's a version of the world of work that changed up until the year 2000, right? From the year 2000 to pre-COVID, we saw another version of changes to the world of work, right? But in my humble opinion, COVID forced the entire world to pause and reevaluate and change a number of things. And there is a post-COVID world of work, right? So imagine my challenge when I have to talk to people that were not born in the year prior 2000 and to talk to people that were born in the year 20,000 and below. I will struggle to say some things, right? But I'll try and quickly put it together and lay a foundation because, interestingly enough, Paul, two areas where we have seen the most change in the entire world is finance and tech. Two things or two specific areas of verticals, like we like to say, that will continue to influence the way the world is finance and tech. In fact, in Nigeria, there's so much boom, there's so much happening that, particularly in finance, right? Well, let me lay a foundation and I'll come back to it. For instance, this current government in 8 years is creating a $1 trillion size economy. $1 trillion. And to be the arrowhead of that transformation, the entire FSI space, particularly banking, is going to be the arrowhead of that. And in case you are not aware, that is why the banks this year are all out and they'll start raising money. Because I know I'm talking to a lot of finance people. So for instance, if you've been doing anything around GT Bank and all of that, you've been seeing slice of orange. It's preparatory to them raising. There's going to be a public offer very soon. So prepare to buy shares. And then if you follow, Fidelity Bank was in the news some days ago about that. And these guys are raising like $250 billion, 350 and all of that. That's what they are raising. And if you've been in the economy as well, the government selling bonds, selling treasury bills, and mopping money from the economy, all of that is geared towards us becoming the size of the economy. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. The size of the Nigerian economy 8 years from now will be $1 trillion. Question is, how can you be a part of that? Right? So let's lay a foundation. I used to say that 3 things has changed in the world and is changing simultaneously. One is the idea of work, what we call work. It has changed significantly. Career paths that I had when I was growing up, even if I was sharing the same thing. So studied economics, and I have always wanted to work in investment banking, right? But today, that's not what I'm doing. What investment banking was then compared to what it is now is not the same. Work as we've always known it is not the same. Work is now more very iterative. It's very project-based. Up until this morning, I woke up to an email with someone saying, hey, allow me, I've seen your agency online and I want you to help me get remote jobs. That was not so 10, 20, 30 years ago, where you will want to work but not want to go to work. Now, that change is not going to stop. In fact, very rarely, except for production companies, even those production companies run what we call shifts. Very rarely now in Nigeria, Africa, and the world do you have companies where it is so static, you have to be at work all the time and all of that. It's not so. In fact, there are new career paths created out of the changes that we have seen in the world that has created industries or career paths that never existed before. You must have heard me talk about this story, and I'll repeat it for those that are hearing me for the first time. I think it must have been year 19, nothing less than 20 years ago. I stumbled on a report, top 70 paying jobs in the year 2030. That was a report, that was the title. Of course, I saw money, and I saw 2030, and it got my attention. About 30% of the list of jobs then had something to do with technology and had something to do with the moon. Do you know what that has done to work or career paths available around moon exploration? So there was a time we couldn't even think of flying to the moon. Are you getting what I'm trying to say? Fast forward, we have now had successful flights to and from the moon, to a point where there's now a wait list for people wanting to fly to the moon and back commercially. So, for instance, what that has done to work, as it were, is that there are more scientists and people with maths and statistics background that can go into research and work with the NSA, for instance, in America. And what they are doing the research they are working on is about moon exploration. That's on one end. The other end is that it has changed the way we look at ordinary jobs around flights to the or around flying. So you could have, prior the time when we had successful flights to the moon and back, all we had were pilots who could fly to the moon. Are you getting what I'm trying to say? During all that research and exploration. Now, there is, that job has changed in the sense that you can now come and say, I just don't want to be a pilot. I want to be a pilot that flies commercial flights to the moon and back. Because there was a time when we couldn't think of it. It was only for, countries and scientists and stuff like that. But 20, 30 years on, there's breakthrough technology that allows us to fly to the moon and back. That has done one thing to the job of being a pilot. One, you can remain a pilot and keep flying commercial flights, America, Doha, and co. Or you can come and say, you know what, if this is the direction of my industry, if very soon, see, you don't want to know the amount of money channeled towards moon exploration. So all of a sudden, we can be here and say 10 years, 20 years from now, you may say, what does he say? I'm saying gibberish. But 10, 20 years from now, commercial flights to the moon and back will be like vacation. So all of a sudden, a pilot needs to sit and say, wait, I have been flying 30 years. What is flying going to look like 10, 20, 30 years from now? Will commercial flights to the moon and back and other planets outweigh commercial flights to other countries? And so, do I stick with this job or begin to learn and adapt and be ready for a time or a world where my job role will have changed as the world has changed? I need to be sure you're getting what I'm trying to say. So the idea of work has changed. And I can say that across many areas. A few people that have met me since yesterday are saying, oh, I'm studying accounting. I want to be an accountant. I'm always quick to query why, where, which sectors do you want to work? Because working in and around finance is changing. There is finance for people interested in green energy. That's a whole 10, 20 years ago, it was not this needed. But there's a whole world of opportunity that has opened for people who are saying, I'm not just in financing, I'm not just in investment banking or VC work and all of that. I am more focused around businesses and startups and stuff like that that are interested in saving the economy. They are interested in green energy. And there's a whole world around that. My point to you this morning, guys, is don't sit in Ilorin or studying accounting and finance, and all you see is that I'll finish and I'll be an accountant and I'll rise to be a CFO. I'm going to ask you, what career paths, what industries do you want to work in? Because you are now in a world where industries and countries look at finance from multiple areas. And that is changing the type of jobs that is available in finance. If all you see is debit and credit, you are late. If all you see is, I study and I pass ICANN or ACCA, you are late. Question is, like I said this morning, be outcome focused with your thinking. When you are now done with ICANN, done with your BSc, what do you want to do with it? Which industries do you want to work in? Which industries in Nigeria today, for instance, need accountants the most? And hey, accountants, you love numbers. But in the world today, do we see accountant, finance people, or do we see data scientists? Does that then not suggest, I'm doing ICANN, I'm doing maths, I'm doing statistics, but the world I'm going into no longer calls us as accountants. They are looking at us as data management people. So, while I'm still in school or I'm graduating, I need to start reading articles and registering for certification exams around data management, data mining, data science, things like that. Such that I come out with BSc account finance and all of that, but I'm not throwing accounting at people. I'm throwing my knowledge of numbers and ability to apply it in different areas. So you can come to a real estate, you are the real estate guy, right? I can come to you and I can tell you, oh, Lagos is a red market for real estate. And I can tell you, go to Abuja, go to Oyo, or go to any other places. And when I'm saying, what are you saying? I'm saying, this is the space in the market because I've looked at the population of this state and that state, and I've compared to the land mass in that state, and I am saying, people would rather not want to flog Leggy and Ekpe. Based on the numbers I'm seeing, your return on investment has a higher probability when you go to here and there. Have I talked accounting? Have I said debit and credit? But have I used my knowledge and background in debit and credit to make that case? Yes. This is 2 years. I've been telling anyone that cares to listen that is in real estate, leave Lagos, go to Abuja. Better still, go to Abuja and point them to Lagos. You are in Lagos selling the land, but selling the land is not the only thing you are doing. You are selling yourself to investors and partners. Money bags willing to give you the money to do the investment. So are they only in Lagos? No. Why not go to Abuja where one person can write you $1 billion check and say there is investment in Lagos? Because it's wrong to think the money and the land is in Lagos. Are you? So work as we know it has changed. Don't come to me and say I'm a digital marketer. That was 7-10 years ago. Come to me and say I understand new media and I can help position your market properly I can help position your company in the market such that your return on sales year on year can grow 20%. Have I said digital media? Have I said I'm a digital marketer? What have I said? I've connected the need of the business to a knowledge I have that makes you look at me. Are you sure you're going to give me a role as a marketer to manage social media handles? No. The workplace has also changed. Different organizations of different sizes. I've seen some of you, your handles, you told me I'm Cowrie-wise, I'm campus ambassador. Why? All of a sudden you have a business in Lagos that have seen the value with connecting with students in the student environment and begin to sell their app and sell their product. Okay, how many of you here have a PiggyVest account? Raise your hand, please. Thank you. How many of you here have a Cowrie-wise account? How many of you have been to Cowrie-wise or PiggyVest office? Raise your hand if you have been there before. You've been to the office before. Can you see the rate at which the numbers went down? But how come you are banking with them? Because the idea of such organizations have changed. How they sell their products and services to connect to an audience that's increasingly younger has changed. So now imagine you wanting to come out of school to work in such organizations, but you do not understand how such organizations have changed. My point is, work as we knew it has changed. The worker has also changed. The workplace has changed. I can go to work like this on Monday. Well, maybe not, sir. At least not in my office. But the offices I can go to work like this on Monday, and I'm totally cool. You couldn't have done that 20, 30 years ago. But you see, that was one. The biggest part I wanted to come and talk to us about today. So those are three things that is changing the world of work, right? And they are happening simultaneously. The change is not even the issue. It is the pace of the change that is the issue. The fourth element, and for the long time I struggled with this until 2 years ago, and I decided. So if you had asked me this question a year or two ago, I would have just told you those first three things as what is changing the world of work. Are you still with me? Am I too fast? Am I boring? Are you getting something? Should I continue? Should I go home? I was just kidding. I was just trying to get your energy up. So not until last year, I told myself there is a fourth element that is changing the world of work, and that is the economy. All of a sudden, there is the question to ask: if I have found the skill that is needed in the workplace, if I have built myself to be of value to one organization or the other, and like Rose was saying earlier, if I have found all these skills and I know I want to work in finance, all of a sudden I need to add the fourth element and start asking myself, what's the economic value of the skill set that I have? What's the economic value of the career paths I am considering compared to others? And I need you guys to understand what I'm trying to say. This is where I need to let you know that I understand how tough Lagos, Nigeria is. I understand how tough the world is. I understand that as young people, we do the things we feel like doing. We do the things we vibe to. But what's the economic value of that vibe? Between you training yourself to be an accountant, when you come out of school, what's your entry-level salary? To you staying back and saying, as against just coming out with a degree in finance or accounting, which the world needs, and I want to say work in public announcements. You know, one of the first things that will shock you when you come out of school is the fact that your salary would differ from each other, even if you graduate at the same year with the same grade. Because salary grade per company, per industry, per career path differs. And I'm here to announce to you and to say it is okay to begin to look at the economic value of what career path you are choosing to determine the path you should get on. Because these changes that we are seeing to the world of work is bringing some massive shift to economics. I'm struggling to communicate this thing. I don't know if you guys are getting what I'm trying to say. So I'm in my head. I'm flipping. I'm trying to get examples to share with us. Who's an engineer here? Engineer. Which area? What's do you mind? Can I? I can't, sir. Okay. So what sort of things can you do? You are speaking in tongues. You are speaking in Greek. Huh? Meaning? Amazing. Start again.
Bioremediation is
Yeah.
a process of creating enzymes that are able to eat up oil spills to reduce oil pollution and environmental damages.
Amazing. So where are you hoping, what sort of jobs can you do?
Basically, I have not...
Let everybody hear you. You've not thought about it. What level are you in?
300 level.
300 level. See, that's right there is part of my problem. Allow me use you as an example. This is part of the problem. So you are in school and doing the course just to do the course and to graduate. It's different from being in school, doing this course because of what you can do with it when you graduate. I need you to understand. See, I'm changing my note. It's different.
Yes, it's different.
I am now saying, in deciding what to do, what course to do, what career path to be on because of the course you are doing, consider which path gives you your best bet in terms of economic impact and returns.
Yes, sir.
You don't get it.
I get.
Because me, as I'm looking at you like this, in my head, we have to find a way to get you into countries and organizations that are concerned about environmental safety and health. It's different from you saying, I graduate and I'll just be an engineer. To cause a shift in your generation, your next 2 years like this now, just Google now and say, countries with the highest investment and focus on environmental safety in oil exploration. You see, those top 5 countries should be on your list of countries, or that's country. Then say top 20 global, you're a smart person, you have dropped the mic. Top 20 global oil exploration companies that are conscious of the safety of the environment. You see, those top 20, 30 companies all of a sudden becomes companies that you are thinking of going to work in. You guys are not getting what I'm saying. You are not getting it. Because Because I can tell you for free. I can tell you for free. Even if you aim, okay, so I need you guys to get this thing. How many of you have heard the news of oil companies exiting Nigeria? So imagine how somehow this is that you are in school studying engineering. But this man has gotten it. With the potential or desire or career focus or working in companies that are leaving. And it has not crossed your mind to either leave or consider your options or ask yourself, where are they going? And that becomes the focus of where you are going. Or else you then graduate and you come into a country. I'm struggling here. And some uncles and aunties and some people would then start making you feel guilty about having a dream to take your career outside the country. Are they okay? Can't they see the company is leaving? And it's not about Nigeria making them leave. It's about a global world that has crashed the boundaries. And it's saying, just have the skill that we need. Either you are a Muslim, Christian, tall, short, fat, slim, born in Afghanistan, born in Castina. Once you have the skill we need, we will bring the visa to your house. We will carry you and your entire family. It does not have anything to do, because some of you, all you are hearing is UK are saying 2 years visa. All of those things are the things you are hearing. What I am saying to you, you are living in a world that has changed. So the companies and the countries in the world are changing to adjust to a world that is changing, and they now require new skills that some of our schools are not preparing us for. That means the responsibility is on you and I to find the skills that the companies of the world are looking for, and they will do anything to find you and pay you in dollars. So why do you want to come out and go be a contract staff in Shell and Mobil and earn 1 million naira when, if you give yourself 2 years, I'll tell you, go to Norway. That's the country in the world with the biggest oil investment. I'll tell you, go to Norway. Yeah, let me stay with Norway. And you can earn $1 million a month. I'm only saying, for once, get out of your feeling. Get out of your passion. And ask yourself, what is the economic value of the career path I'm taking? Because why come out of school and go earn 1 million naira when you can come out of school and earn $1 million? And why will you not consider that when your parents have used their entire life savings and pension to send you to school, and they are waiting for you to graduate and say, I'm done, you are now on your own, get married. And that is all they've done. And they are right. When you are now on your own, are you not going to consider the value of what you are doing the rest of your life? And I don't care the dreams and the passion you have. I'm saying to have $1 million in your hand is different from having $1 million. Are you guys getting me? I'm only saying, stop calling yourself a digital marketer. What's the value? What's the economic value of digital marketing? Can it save your destiny? If it can, pursue it. I'm saying, please, in this one, it's personal to me. Don't have a career to be a public speaker. It's not a career path. Don't have dream to be a public speaker. I'm not a public speaker. I am speaking in the public. I have other careers. That gives me the money and the experience that gives me the right to come and stand to you. And if you are not listening to me, you are the one losing, not me. Because I have something to say in the public. And if I'm not saying it in the public, I've been saying it in the private since yesterday. Public speaking is not a career path. One of the many reasons, there's no commercial value. Are you getting it? Write on your notes, my career path. Put question beside it. What's the commercial value? And spend the next 1 year dealing with that. That is the world you are coming into. Don't tell me tech. Ask yourself, if I invest my next 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, How is this going to, what's the cocoa? What commercial value am I getting? You are in media today. Don't tell me. It's not media. We are in this same Nigeria. How much did Funke Akindele make from? I am saying, I know you have a passion for acting, and you are preparing yourself to be an actor. I'm asking you to shift somewhere in your brain to now say, acting for passion is one. Acting to do a business or to have a career path to a point where I can produce a film and do that billion. I'm asking you to start thinking like that. That's all I'm saying. Don't tell me, I want to start my business. I'm passionate about business. Story. What is the commercial value of this thing you are passionate about? When they say on your marks, set, go, and I'm going and you are going, 5 years from now, show me your bank account, I'll show you mine. Show me value in monetary terms, and I'll show you mine. That's what I'm asking us to do today. You are starting a business, you are doing any career. I'm challenging every one of us today. Get out of school, get out of your head. Get out of this feeling with this passion, this thing that does not have money, that does not have commercial value, that does not do your destiny any good. And ask yourself, why am I going to be in school 5 years, 8 years, and come out as a doctor, and you are not so good that your 1 hour is worth $1 million US? Stop thinking you are young. You will soon be old. And you will soon be married. And you soon have responsibilities. And you will not be looking up to heaven. If you are looking up, some people are looking at you. And when your eyes come down, they will ask you, this is the bill. And you have to pay. That's what I'm saying. And I hope with these 3 points of mine. Please. Do me one favor. Please sit. This thing embarrasses me, actually. And I actually, just sit. Do me one favor. I cry sometimes when I'll tell you a personal story. Please, personal story. About 1 month ago, I was doing a walk Saturday evening. And as I was coming back, I saw a woman carrying a baby. No, you can come. So I can stop because this thing is doing me one kind. I saw a woman carrying a baby and dragging another boy. As I walked past, and I saw the boy he was doing like this. And at a point, maybe a few kilometers away, the boy just sat down and said he's not walking again. And about that time, I just walked past them. And the boy was like, "Hey, Pami, I'm hungry, I can't go again." And the woman was like cussing, saying, "Whoa, need do me, Joe. I'm this and that. What else do you want me to do?" And left him, I was going. And I walked past that. 2 steps, I stopped. Like, what did I just see here? This is a boy, Max, 5 years old, hungry as hell, could not walk again. And this is a woman with another baby on her back, going and angry. And what else do you want me to do? I was like, yeah, wait. Oh boy, what's the problem? Okay, being me. And then I called the woman, "Come back here. This is your baby. Come back. What's the problem?" They went to see somebody since morning, and the person didn't see them. The truth is that they are hungry. I said, "This boy is hungry." He said, "But there's no money." This was like maybe 9 o'clock in the night. I said, "Where's your husband?" "He ain't at the I said, "Your husband has left you?" "Yes." "What do you do?" "I'm a cleaner." "Where?" "Mention one company somewhere in Surrey." I was like, "Okay, where are you going now? This 9 past. Where are you going?" That walk is still going to continue another 45 minutes. And then I couldn't take it again. So I was like, okay. One thing after the other. You're all hungry. Follow me. I walked back to a junction, on Aboki, Indomie, sat down. "Please, send all of them food. POS, give me 20K. And I gave. But you see, that thing messed up my brain. It messed up my brain. Because, let me give you a few scenarios. And please, I'll be a bit graphical. If anybody sees that woman, even with that 20K I gave, if I say, "Follow me now," I have to sleep with you before you get it. Tell me how on earth she will say no. Tell me. She can't say no. That means in the desperation of what she was going through, she was worth less than 20,000 naira. That's one. Two, she's a cleaner. Salary per month, net, max, 40K. Sorry, 22,000 naira. This is a 5-year-old boy. This is another 2-year-old on her back. Husband is gone. How on earth can I change this person's destiny now? I can't even give you a job. And that thing messed me up for like a week. See, that's why you have to be good, and you have to get a job that earns you good money. It's a destiny matter. It's a matter of life and destiny. And then you have to now break that chain, or else that woman now, tell me how that son, those 2 boys will not be riffraffs soon. Tell me. So, that's why I'm particular about people getting jobs. And yes, public announcement. Even if you want to go and run your own business, personal encouragement, get a job first. And use a percentage of that salary to... Don't be broke on your passions. I'm saying it again, Ilorin. Don't be broke on your passion. Don't have dreams without itesele. So I want you to do me a favor. Some of you are in your final year. I hear some people are graduating in a few months. So you are graduating soon. Raise your hand. Okay. Wow. Okay. So with my practice, we are doing something. It's important that your very first job is, it can turn your life around. So there's something we're doing as a business to make it easier for you to get your first job. Right? With your permission. I don't know if they can project it. It is at Alan and Grant. You can follow on any platform. Just follow, because in another 1 week or 1 month, we'll make that announcement for you to apply, and we'll take all the CVs. The goal is to train 5,000 people and place about 40% in jobs within 2.5 years. Clap if you want to, please. So it is Alan and Grant. ALANDGRANT. On Instagram, there is a .ng. On Twitter, LinkedIn, it's at Alan and Grant. That's ALANDGRANT. Did you get it? I should say it again. ALAN, Alan, single L. Did you get it? You got it? Then and, as in AND, and. Then Grant without an S, GRANT. Better still, follow the Instagram, and so you can see the website, and then you can go and do that. In 1 month's time, we will make that announcement. For you and family members and friends, and we have roles across the country, actually. We have roles across the country, I'm serious. We got a brief this week where we need to bring in 300 people for one organization, and I'm dead serious. That's one. Two, I know you will have questions I can't answer now, because I think we should be flying to the airport any moment from now. Like I did in Ibadan, and I found joy in it. I loved it. I'm not asking for followers. I just want to be able to answer some of your questions, because I know you have quite a lot. Follow, send me a DM, and give me a day or 2. I will always answer. Is that okay? Okay, so that's the Alan and Grant handle. Thanks guys. Thank you. That's the Alan and Grant handle. Just follow, and we'll release more information in a week or 2 or 1 month max. My own personal handle is just Benga Totoyi, at Benga Totoyi, Totoyi. It's been fun. I've enjoyed myself. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Please, can we celebrate Mr. Benga? Why are you sitting down celebrating him? We would have said we should take question and answers, but he needs to go back to the airport and fly back. Can you say thank you so much, sir? And let me advise you. In that your CV, add in your CV that you are an active volunteer and member of GoLearn.
I will actually pay attention if I say it.
So
I'm promising. I will pay attention.
Please, for those of you who are not following Golen also on LinkedIn,
Go ahead and follow.
We have told you to add it that you're a member, because what Golen is becoming is not something that when you mention that you're a Golen member, we are going to start having a gold card carrying members. That anywhere you enter, people will recognize that you have entered somewhere. So please, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. He's a public speaker, but he said that
Can we please appreciate him?
We should not pay him for this.
Clap for him. I'm
Please,
serious.
no, clap for him. Thank you so much. Please have your seat briefly. I want to apologize to the Muslim community. Salam alaikum. My best friend in the university, in school, is a Muslim. I have prayed different times in the Muslim way. We are not a religious organization, but out of where we were bettered from, that was why it looks like we are speaking a lot of Christian and religious things. But I promise you that we are not a religious organization. If you're a Golem member here and you're a Muslim, can I see your hands up? Golem member in the community. So look around you, just so you know that we are not Muslim biased. I am friends with as many possible. If you're a Babalawo here, can I see your hands up? Traditionalists, Eriwo. That is why you said that it was a Muslim that also led the prayer. Please, we want to apologize. The song, this guy that came around, his song are not just because what we are doing for you is not to enter. That is not an entertainment. If you can see beyond it, we're not trying to entertain you. We are trying to let you familiarize yourself with these sounds. And I personally search for someone in the other religion that can give us something like this, that speak about it, and that can relate to younger people. And I mean, for the area I searched through, I couldn't find. And if you have such people around you, please recommend them. We want to also have Muslims come around. Some of the people that won our money last event were Muslims. So there is we don't look, is he a Christian or a Muslim? No, please. And we are so sorry if we have made you feel bad for all of that drama that happened. We sincerely apologize. Is our apology accepted? Are you sure? Aha, God bless you. Thank you. So right now we are going to have the panel session. Good news. You're going to come up and talk about the elites again, just for them to have more. So we're going to have a brief panel session with my friends. All of them are here already. And have you gotten something so far, guys? Are you sure? You know that tonight I said that your mind is a technology, and information is what you use to, is the grease that you use to wire it all the time. Hear what GT has been saying. Do you hear all the things he has been saying? Don't joke with them. I joke to your law, because I need millionaires from you guys. I need them as soon as possible. Is that clear? And I want to give my number to all of you. Don't worry, message me. It might take me 1 week to reply. I will save your number, because I want you to also learn from my status. That's like my biggest platform. I'm not able to express myself on Instagram, Twitter, but just so that you can feel closer to me. Are you ready? Just send me a message with your name and from where we've met. Just say, my name is so from ILFC. I just need your name so I can save your number immediately. When I see them. 00 is my direct number. And I want to just advise, if you are coming at the time that your grandma is doing naming ceremony, you need 1,000 naira. I may not respond to it faster, but just come, ask questions when you need, interact, all of that. But don't tell me that your grandma want to do, even if it's just, you might say even just 1K. I know you are not serious. So, 00 6888 00688 1100. 00688 1100. It's my WhatsApp number and direct number. Text me with your full name and where you're coming from, so I can save your number. And I promise you, I will save it, so that you can get. There are so many opportunities within and around me. Look at what GT just said now about jobs. So please, 00688 1100, and follow me on Instagram at Coach Bori. And the forest training I told you about, the $30 funding also, please get involved. Meet all our guys around. The link will also be displayed. And so, Chuka, you're welcome.
All right, celebrate me now. Yeah, Chuka, you're welcome. You're not clapping.
Okay, sorry.
It was not you, Jerry. You have to pay me complete. Don't worry, sir. Don't call my name, sir. Okay, so have you been learning so far? We are going to another session of learning. Don't worry, please. We are trying to get water for all of you here, so please do not be in a haste to run home. So please, we're going to just keep your mouth refreshed. I know it's like parched by now, you know. So water is coming for you guys, please. Do not be in our way. So quickly, we are diving into the panel session. Have you been learning so far? So you've learned from different speakers, you've learned from everybody, but now you're about to learn from 5 people of value. Raphael Ugoloke, Olamide Akonji, Oluwatumise Gbajumo, Gbenga Ibitoye, and Ekundayo Oluwatoyosi. Can you celebrate them, please? They are here and we're about to call them up, so please, as I read their profile briefly, just celebrate them with me, okay? So the first person, should we do ladies first or guys first? Ladies first. Okay, so the first person on this session, or on this panel, is actually the beautiful one that was missing. The special child, a content creator, plastic recycler. She's a writer, she's an entrepreneur, and she's a student for now. Please, I won't read everything. That one is okay for you. Can we just celebrate the ever beautiful, ever dazzling Oluwatumise Gbajumo? Celebrate her, please. It's not easy to maintain composure like this. Please, thank you, thank you. We also have Mr. Benga. He's a foremost real estate broker in Kwara State with close to half a decade experience in the real estate space. He is currently the head of operations, sales and marketing at EVC Nigeria Limited, and that's a real estate company whose headquarters is here in Ilorin. If your hands are not too busy, welcome on stage with me, Mr. Gbenga Ibitoye. Celebrate him, people. I'm tempted to use the voice for voiceover to read their profile, but we'll maintain, you understand? Steez. So next is Olamide Akonji. She's a chartered accountant with a deep passion for finance. Celebrate. Can you switch voice like that? See you who's face. Anyway, so she's a chartered accountant with a deep passion for finance, extending from personal financial management to understanding the intricate workings of corporate and public finance. She derives joy in sharing her knowledge, and today she is here to share her knowledge with you. Can you once again celebrate Miss Lamide Akonji? Where is she? Miss Lamide Akonji. Find her for me. I know she's working. Bring her on stage. Oh, powerful. Celebrate her. Celebrate her. She's wearing our color. Nigeria, we hail thee. Celebrate her. And next we have Raphael Ugoloke. He has his first degree in mechatronics with a major in computer software and software development. He's a seasoned animator. He's an illustrator. He's a camera guy. And sometimes he's a tech bro. If you guys are not busy, can we welcome on stage Raphael Ugoloke. 60s. Celebrate him, celebrate him. 100% composure. Sir, please, that your shoe. As you are leaving the stage, let me leave it on the stage so that I can help you clean it. Thank you. And last but not the least, he is greatness himself. Please, with your hands together, welcome with me Ekundayo Oluwatoyosi, who is a prominent figure in the field of wealth creation and financial education. He is the CEO of Gold Elite Deals, and he has made significant contributions to the realm of entrepreneurship and investment. Celebrate him, celebrate. Protocol. Nobody go kidnap this your guy. Wait small. Thank you so much. And I want to invite the moderator for this session, a member of the Golden team, a barrister par excellence. I won't call her name. That's what I should call. I'll call her what I'll call her. But can we welcome? No, I won't say it out loud. Welcome, Barrister Nana. Celebrate her as she comes out. I would have said the word, but Golden will sanction me. So celebrate her as she comes forward. Celebrate her. She's coming. She's moderating this session, and in this session, they're talking about the topic, the evolution of finance and technology. Though she has coined it in a way that you and I can understand. So, ma'am, come have your seat so I can leave this stage to you. This one said, and climb stage. Let all of you protocol. Celebrate them, please. Celebrate the protocol, please. They carry work for head. Sorry. Lesson I chopped about last night. I you chop serious ever. Because this is your standing. All right, so over to you. Here you go.
Good afternoon to you all. I said good afternoon to everyone. Okay. We've been hearing a lot about finance and what's been going on. I believe the essence of this conference is the word finance itself. So we want to talk about it in specific areas. What gives me joy is that the speakers that came before this section have already laid solid foundations. So what we are going to do now is to take you to the specifics. Somebody say to the specifics. To the specifics. I know I have little experience with Ilorin, and most of the students here that I got to meet, you have dived into real estate. Some of you here have done cryptocurrency. The last time I was in this podium, I was seated where you are sitting as a volunteer for a summit, a Ilorin Business Summit. So I know from that position that you people are engaging. And this panel section is here to answer specific questions in sectors. So with that said, I'd like to start with... Sorry, my protocol, Can I get my devices, please? Okay, remember I said real estate first. So, I'd like to start with real estate. Mr. Benga, are you with us? Yes. So, this first one goes to you. So, how have you been able to leverage technology in real estate business, especially in terms of your sales and your transactions? I know there is this concept of tokenized real estate. I saw it this morning. How many of you are aware there's something called tokenized real estate? Very few of us. So we're here to learn. So please, Mr. Benga, can you tell us what is it about? What kind of technology? How has technology crept so much into real estate that it's now becoming something that is tokenized?
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Nana, for that question. Can I change this mic? I feel like my voice is somehow.
All right, this is better, yeah. I think I'm going to start from where Mr. Benga Tutoyi started from. where he stopped, rather. Say because he's my namesake. But then he mentioned a few things that really stuck with me where I was seated about a number of things that are actually, reshaping our world. Say, technology in finance, and real estate is not left out. It's not left behind. Despite the fact that real estate is a very, traditional industry, it's beginning to become more evolutionary in the way people buy properties, acquire properties, and then do transactions. For instance, for us as a company, EBC, one of the things we look at, because despite the fact that we're a company in Ilorin, in a local environment, our audience, our target audience, or let me say our clientele base, is not just limited to Ilorin. We're looking at a global audience because just like Mr. Benga said now, whatever business you're doing, you must be looking at the commercial value, the global appeal. And somebody cannot buy a property of, let's say, 10 million naira from you in Canada, and then you expect the person to fly down to Nigeria just to come and sign some documents or come and, get some paperwork. There has to be a way all of these things are being done digitally. And for instance, the very first step of, buying any property is to do your due diligence, and which starts from, seeing the property itself, having a physical experience of what the property looks like. That can now be done virtually. Wherever you are in the world, all you have to do, one of the things we're doing at ABC, is that all of our properties, the locations have been specifically pinned on Google Maps. So wherever you are in the world, any property you want to buy. All we have to do is to send you this Google location, and you can see the exact location of this property. In fact, God so good, if you're using Google Earth Map, you can see like a 3D view of what that location looks like and the surrounding. That's one of the technology advancements in real estate. Beyond that, there's another stage of documentation where somebody buys a property and then there's a need for them to have a copy of the document. Like I said earlier, you cannot have a client in the US and then you want the person to fly down just because they want to sign a document. There are a lot of technology apps online now that you can use. One example that we use, especially at EVC, is DocuSign. All you have to do, you send the clients via email a first draft of the document. And after the first draft, you get the document back, you sign the documents, they have the copy, and that's like final. So, like I'm saying, real estate has gone beyond just buying property, just landed property, just bricks and mortars. It's going beyond that. And you asked about tokenization of real estate. I think recently I've just been studying about what's the future of real estate like, and I'm going to tell you for free. Maybe that might be a sort of free publicity for my Oga here. The future of real estate is actually fractional ownership and tokenization, because we have a lot of young persons here now, and whether you like it or not, each person is in some ways connected to cryptocurrency, digital assets, and all of that, and you must find a way to meet this particular customer base. You must find a way to make accessing real estate, acquiring real estate, very easy and seamless for these individuals, and that's where the place of tokenization of real estate comes in, where you buy a property in form of a digital token, like some of the, for instance, an apartment or let's say a house might be in form of NFT. That's the future of real estate. That's where real estate is moving towards. And as a company, anybody who is serious-minded in real estate business, that's what you should be looking at in the nearest future. How do you want to prepare ahead of this, revolution that's about to happen in the real estate space?
Okay,
Thank
you, Mr. Benga. I know you've mentioned, if you're free to clap, please. So let me ask again. I have Bitcoin, just one, and I want to convert it to property. What do I do? How do I go about it? In 1 minute, just help us.
All right, so for now, there are really no direct correlation in transferring of your digital assets in forms of Bitcoin to property. But like I said, that's the future of real estate. That's where real estate is going to. But of course, as a company, there are now means of making payments through BTC. You don't necessarily have to. It doesn't mean that your BTC is directly related to a property, or it doesn't mean that this is the worth of the property. But then, what is the worth of your property in Naira or whatever currency? And then, what is the direct correlation of that currency in BTC? And then, you make payments. The company provides you with a digital, like a digital wallet where you can make your payments.
All right, thank you very much. So let me make sense of what he said. The first thing he said a tool he used was Google Map. I'm going to speak from the lawyer's perspective. They do physical verification of properties. Before you buy the land, they'll go and inspect the site. But right now, technology is giving us Google Maps to inspect the site while in our houses with our phones. Isn't that amazing? What do you think? Good. So that's the tool. Thank you for giving us that tool. So about tokenization, you don't need to keep your Bitcoin stocks in your account. He has told us that we don't need to keep it stock. We can transfer it into real estate. So thank you so much, Mr. Benga, for that wonderful answer. All right, I will go straight to Dio. Now, Dio, you are someone who uses AI and bots for trading in Forex and cryptocurrency markets. Please, can you help us with how can you say that using AI and bots to trade cryptocurrency has really changed the way it was for you, let's say within the last 1 year?
Okay, so hello everybody. What's the time? Good afternoon. I hope you guys are doing exceedingly well. So, so your question was how has using AIs changed like how I see like the market or like the profit, right? Moving on in the span of 1 year. Okay, so I think everybody needs to pay attention to this. It's very important for you if you're a young person and you basically want to make money for yourself online. For those that are in school, I think you guys are in school anyways, yeah. So I think tech or trading bots, right, are actually all programmed by humans, right? Behind every successful automation, you have somebody that actually like designed the whole thing. So from my own personal experience, I would say that depending on your syllabus or your curriculum in school or whatever, you actually do need AIs or bots that can actually trade for you without you necessarily having to break a sweat yourself. So coming from my own personal experience, we've been able to do about, let's say, 50 million naira in earnings within the past 6 months. And it all scales down to the fact that we've automated literally almost everything we do. And this is not from a point of view of guesswork. This is from a point of view where it's statistically proven and it can literally help you scale up faster. And it helps you because one of the pressing challenges a lot of as traders generally is emotions, right? And a lot of people have challenges with how they respond to their losses, right? And losses is actually inevitable in any business that you do. A lot of people just tend to see it in a very, very different way when it comes to Forex trading, right? And I tell people every time that Forex is high-risk investment and you need to start normalizing it, right? But these AIs or robots are actually in place where some sort of way they can actually help you minimize your risks, right? And you can actually generate consistent profit with it if you're actually smart enough, right? So it all boils down to how far you can actually think or how far you see the productivity of it. So for me, I think it's good. It all depends on, one demerit about the whole thing is that for every program, right, you always have the downside. But it's just like humans at the end of the day. Not everybody's perfect, but you must always, have the ability to like rerun, set it up again, and make sure that's working properly. So yeah, you can generate consistent profit with it. And yeah, that's just what I have to say about that.
Okay, thank you. Please, a round of applause for Dio. Before I move to the next speaker, there's something that has been happening around me. You see that phone thing? People have been touching their screens more times than I can remember. If phones could talk, we don't tap rubbish come up for the screen. So I want you to give us. Is it fake? Is it real? Why will I be tapping my phone from morning? Have you seen somebody tap? Have you been tapping? Please tell us, is it real or is it scam?
Okay, so for me, yeah, I wouldn't be able to say much about tap swap or whatever they call it. I'm not somebody that abides the idea of getting things for free, personally. And personally, I feel it's a waste of time. Personally. Right? I heard people got paid for meat. I was hearing somebody got paid 60-something K, some got paid 1 million and all of that. But me, just personal, I just feel it's a waste of time. For me, honestly. Maybe because of my work schedule, but I just feel it's a waste of time. For me. But people say it's real. So maybe they got paid, I don't know.
Okay. So I will break my screen and you're telling me you cannot tell us. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Dio. All right, I will move to Tumishe, my pal. Yeah, so Tumishe, I want to ask you a question, but before I do that, I want to share a small experience I had with you. Now, I have been currently talking about the Ilorin Finance Conference and sharing our flyer with my WhatsApp community. So on my way here, I had to stop by, and a friend said, "Oh, is it Tumishi? Is it Olubiri Paul?" I said, "Yes, that's the particular one." He said, "Oh, wow, this lady, every time I open my Instagram page, a post comes up first." Oh, he just said it. She pops up on his page first. So, my God, how have you been able to do it? What tools, what instruments did you get so good at algorithms that Your face is now in Bayelsa, it's now in Port Harcourt, it's now in Kano, it's in Lagos, it's even on my own. Tumishi, please tell us. What did you do?
Good
What are the
afternoon,
things?
everyone. Okay, so what did I do? So before I started content creation, right, all I wanted to do was have my voice heard. I mean, I was always inside. I was an introvert, and I never really went out. So I decided, you know what? Everybody needs to hear my voice, whether I say nonsense or whether I say something that makes sense. You people will hear it by force. So I decided, okay, I'll go into content creation based on the new work I was having in my life at that point, which was deciding to know God for myself. And then from there, I decided, okay, because I love this and it was like a daily study for me, I would say that because of the way my mind worked, I was really proactive with the way I was always creating content. So when we were talking about technology, right, I realized that the greatest technology I have is my mind and the ability for me to see things the way people don't see it. You would read a story, and when I read it, when I retell it to you, you would not know that that's the story you read. So I leveraged that and decided to take it on media. I just see media as a tool. I see social media as a tool to just get my voice heard. Like I said earlier, I just wanted my voice to be heard, right? And that's what I did. So I applied the rule of consistency. So I was always posting. Sometimes I'll create like 7 contents a day, put out like 3 in a day. Then the next day, because it was, the passion was there. I would create like 3 or 5 the next day, and there was always content. I was always consistently putting out. And before I would put out my content, I would do proper research on people content creators that I really liked. So I would check their post times, I would see their captions, I would see their hashtags. So these are things that they used to reach more people. Some of them use hashtag explore, hashtag this. Then after more research, I realized that, okay, when you use niche down hashtags, even though hashtags don't really work right now, at that point, right, when you use niche down hashtag like content creator in Lagos, Nigeria, not just content creator, right? So I started studying people, right, the things they were doing and how they were using it. So my technology was my mind. My medium was social media. In fact, I didn't have a tripod when I started. My tripod was my sister. After a while, we were fighting, and then I decided it became startup books, right? So my media was my technology that I made use of was Instagram, right? Instagram was like my base platform that I use, and I studied Instagram, made good use of Instagram, saw what was working on Instagram, used it, looked at what other people were doing, what they were doing right, what they were doing wrongly, and corrected with mine. So that way I was in everybody's face. And to be honest, I was not even doing it intentionally. I was just doing it in the sense that, okay, let me just let my voice get heard, literally. So that's it.
Well, thank you to me. Thank you so much for that. I was going to ask you a follow-up question. Okay, yes, I think I have it now. You said your own technology is your mind. And the medium you used is social media. Yeah. Now, there are so many people out there who are business owners. You're talking to students. And there are so many social media platforms. How will you direct them? Like, should they go out on all platforms? Should they pick a particular platform? Like, do you understand me?
Okay, based off of the mistake I made. So the mistake I made was staying on only Instagram. And then after I grew big on Instagram, I started extending down to TikTok and YouTube and all. But what I would say is that I actually started blowing up on TikTok first before I started blowing up on Instagram. But then my Instagram page is bigger than TikTok because I left TikTok for a while. So what I would say is have a base page, right? Have a base page that you know that, okay, you're putting a lot of energy on, but then replicate this same content. Social media is just you replicating content. So whatever you put on your Instagram, if Instagram is your base social media, you put it on TikTok, put it on YouTube Shorts. The reason why you're doing this is to be able to reach more people. The people that are not on Instagram will be on YouTube. The people that are not on YouTube will be on TikTok. And then you also study the platforms that you use. Like Instagram, what works on Instagram doesn't necessarily work on TikTok. So you just like fine tune your content. Like YouTube now, YouTube Shorts. That means you have like 60 seconds video. So you see how you would cut the major parts of your videos and have it on there. Do you get?
Okay, thank you so much. So the message here is have a brand across, but have a base. Have a brand across, but have a base. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, Raf, quickly to you. You've been working in animation, graphics, and motions for 5 years. Can you please just give us a brief but concise and detailed discussion of the impact it has when you were giving these graphics out? How did it affect the users? How did it improve their finances through the graphics and animations that you were handing out to them?
Good afternoon, everybody. I've actually been working in animation for more than 5 years. I think about 7. I think for more than 5 years. I think I've been working in animation for 7 years. Sorry, what was
it? I said, how has these animations helped your clients to get revenue, to generate revenue?
Okay, so the thing about branding is that for every brand, there's a voice, right? There's a tone to connect to your audience. You don't just put out content without having empathy on the target audience you are reaching out to, right? So we as motion designers or animators are the ones who develop this emotional connection between the brand and their consumers, in the sense that we could localize or create visual ideas that these customers can easily relate to. For example, you could relate it to the DSTV advert that was trending there, the one that had the two characters doing the Wally don't show, he never show, what's it clear, that kind of thing. So that's a form of empathy, a study that was done for the Nigerian audience, in the sense that they tried to localize this content to something that these people can relate. And I'm sure 1,000, or if not everybody in Nigeria, actually saw that video and they could relate to it. It's the connection, it's the language, it's something they could relate to. And I'm sure many people either got DSTV or they wanted to, even if they could not afford, they wanted to see content from DSTV, or they wanted to even see more animations like that.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I believe I also saw that. I saw the animation. That was way back, but animation is now way better as it is. So thank you so much. All right, quickly, I'll go to our final speaker, panelist, Olamide. So you work directly as an accountant. That means you're a professional in the field. I want you to tell us how various tools can help clients, like people, enhance their interaction with finance. Like what kind of tools are there? How can they work with them?
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for that question. So we are in a world where technology has come to make life super easy for us. So in the older generation, when it comes to saving money, what they were used to was getting a saving box and putting their money into the saving box and putting it under their bed. Most times, or let's say more often than not, on getting back to take their most treasured savings, they realize that someone has stolen it. Or after even opening the colo or the saving box, they will see that rat has eaten a bit of their money, and all of their effort is literally wasted. But now, we are in the era where from the comfort of your phone, you can automate your savings And unlike the other generation where if you save 100K inside Colo, when you are opening your Colo, you'll be meeting exact 100K there. Now, if you save consistently on Piggyverse, not only will you meet the money you've saved, you will even have extra interest for being disciplined enough to put money aside. So that way, technology has helped you manage your finances better. Also, in the older generation, they had a limit to what they could invest in. They could invest in only stuff like cooperative, like coming together to do a job. And after doing their job, somebody will carry the money, next person, most times after pulling the money together, the person that is holding their job will carry the money and run. But now it's not like that. You have platforms that can help you invest your money legitimately. Do you have various investment options that you can explore compared to the older generation where they were only restricted to doing a job and cooperative? Now you can invest in shares from your phone. You can invest in mutual funds. You can invest in ETFs. You can invest in treasury bills from your phone's comfort without having to go through the stress of going to open an account, create a form, and carrying paper and pen. You can just stay on your phone, download investment apps like Bamboo, like Cowrywise, Piggyverse, and you'll be able to do all of that. Also, in the older generation, real estate then was capital intensive. You needed to have millions of naira before you can buy land. And even after buying land, you needed to start building houses on the land immediately so that money will not collect your land from you. But now, you can invest in real estate fractionally. I mean, with 20K, you can buy units of real estate properties. With 5K, you can invest in real estate investment trust on the Nigerian stock market. So all of these things were not available in the older generation, but now you have different investment options and you can do them with your phone, with various investment platforms. So this is a way technology has helped to improve our lives in terms of managing our finances and in terms of multiplying our finances, because it's not just by managing money, by keeping money aside that makes you rich. It is ultimately by multiplying money, like making your money work for you is the only way you can build wealth. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Please, I'll keep the mic with you. So just in 30 seconds, everybody has to do it. So you have to be fast with yours, and the next person can get a chance. So in 30 seconds, can you tell us, a wrap-up discussion?
Okay.
What's the main message that you would like the audience to take away today when they think about finance and technology?
Okay. What I would like everyone to take home today is that technology is your friend. Embrace it. Don't run away from it. Don't get caught up. There are so many opportunities that you can make when you understand how technology works. Don't be part of those that say, Bamboo, they'll steal my money and run. If your 5K, people are investing millions, they're not scared. Your own form of 5K, you cannot rest. So learn how to use technology to your advantage. Learn how to use technology to make money for yourself, because there is so much money to be made if you understand how to use technology to make this money. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I'll say my wrap-up talk is social media is your friend for sure. Understand that social media is your means to reach the world. In past times, social media was newspaper. In past times, social media was a town crier. Now, social media is the internet. And now you have more reach. So whenever you are putting yourself out there, have the mindset that you are going international, because you are going international. Because somebody in Ukraine, somebody in US, somebody in UK would come across your platform, just like what you said earlier when you said people in Port Harcourt, people this, people that. I never thought about it like that before. But then when I saw the reach of my content, I started to see that, okay, yes, I need to start placing myself and positioning myself in ways that I can be seen internationally and called for globally, right? So what I would say is leverage social media. Okay.
Thank you. Please, a round of applause for Tumiche. All right.
Okay, so for me, my closing line to everyone will be that you're not too young to take your financial life serious. You're not too young. Imagine that when you woke up this morning, you got a call from, let's say, someone in your family that says that your father bought you a land, let's say when you were 10 years old. Imagine how you're going to feel. Imagine
the value of that land now. So for many of you, that's just some vivid imagination, right? Now, you have to start taking your financial life serious. I mean, from all the money you're earning now, things are changing. I mean, before, if you're not 30, if you're not 40, you cannot have access to some kind of fund. Now we have people in their early 20s controlling millions of naira. And as you're earning this money, say you're in tech, you're in crypto, you're in forex, sometimes some of these investment instruments can be quite volatile. You can take some, take some part of your profits and then invest some in tangible assets. Myself and Toyosi were talking just before the stage, just before we came on stage, and we're discussing, heritage, the issue of Heritage Bank. And let me tell you, if you have landed property, your land cannot go bankrupt. Can it? No. It cannot. So whatever money you put into landed property, into tangible asset, trust me, your 10 years from now, 15 years from now, you're going to thank yourself for doing that. That's what I would say. You're not too young to take your financial life seriously.
Thank you. All right, Ralph.
All right. For me,
30 seconds, I beg you.
For me, my wrap-up would be something related to AI, since it's channeled to the course I studied and also plays a heavy role in the current career I'm doing. I see AI, and you should see AI as a means to an end, right? Take it as a tool that would enhance what you are currently doing. And those who AI would kick out of work are those who don't want to grow and who are scared of accepting technology. It's a very big thing, and it's just take it.
Thank you. And finally, Mr. Dyer.
Okay, so my wrap up would be think long term, right? Have a plan, right? And scale up. Most importantly, make money for yourself. Whatever you do, right? Try to filter the noise. You're young. You have all of the opportunities in front of you right now. You just have to see it. Right, so think long term, see how you can scale up, have integrity, be a very sincere person to yourself, and try as much as possible to be somebody that you yourself will be proud of, your family would be proud of, your nation would be proud of, and God would be proud of. So stay safe. Thank you
so much. So in essence, when you marry technology to finance, you will be, what's the school's motto? Okay, so we'll echo it together. When you marry technology with your finances, you'll be what? So thank you so much. Okay, we want to have a group photo, so please don't.
Celebrate the panelists and the beautiful moderator. Celebrate. Your energy should not drop. Don't worry, we're leaving here in the next couple of minutes, but before you leave, you first collect. All right, so this is just a quick announcement. And before I do that, I want to first acknowledge and publicly thank the SUG of this great institution. Celebrate the SUG for me. Those guys went out. They did. I never met the PRO in person until today. We were just talking online, and he was stopping me. How far publicity? I'm like, these guys, in as much as you want to stress him before, but now you're carrying it on your head, right? So please, wherever they are, I don't know if they're in here with us, but SUG, we love you. Golan respects you. Golan acknowledges you, and we love your government. Celebrate them one more time. One more time. And so this is a quick announcement for many of us here. How many of us did the alcoholic speech online? Alcoholic stain online? I want to say it out loud. The alcoholic stain online. The form you filled now. Many of you texted some people. Many of you texted me, yeah? So this is the thing. It's still going to hold. The instruction says you will get a what? You will get a what? Have you gotten the mail? Have you gotten the mail? So why worry? The promise is you will get a mail. Okay, so what happened is that strike, that whatever strike, that strike that happened now, they strike us. So we're still doing it for Ilorin. It is for Ilorin. That was Alcoholics Ilorin, Uni Ilorin, not just Ilorin, Uni Ilorin. So do not be scared. What's going to happen is you get your mail, yes, You'll be contacted via the mail. You will do your master class virtually, and the selected people will pitch their business virtually. Do we understand? Are we now clear? Celebrate Golden one more time, please. And Wema a lot. So I said I was going to pick 5 random Wi-Fi's, Abby. I don't pick them. But the team is saying, nobody do that to what Simon do. So beyond putting it on social media, here's one thing you should understand. You don't know who is close to you. They've told you that you don't look like what you'll be in 10 years. Yet, you don't want to take selfie with this current person. It's not like later now you say, I used to know you. Evidence, supposedly. Evidence. Take your evidence now. I met you one place. Yeah. Where? You met them here. So quickly again, bring out your phones, take your Wi-Fi's. I'm going to call my first 5 people. This one, they did it immediately. And I love these 2 people. Grace Adams. Are you here? Grace Adams. Okay. And Blessing. Now, you know what they did? Now, Blessing took the Wi-Fi and posted it. Grace Adams quoted it, wrote his own on it, and said something great is happening here. And did you just meet yourselves? Do you get? This is what, celebrate 2 of them, please. And because of that, both of you are not getting 1K each. You get 2K each. Your own is separate, 2K each. So others that I'm going to call you, just get your 1K like that. Like your partner. That shows networking. Do you understand? And I'm seeing them talking like they already know themselves. This is what this, I said something to the volunteers. So when you come to a conference like this, what do? You network. Because you don't know who is beside you, behind you, or in front of you. If there's one lesson I learned from Fabian George, I won't call him brother. He said one thing. One way of becoming a billionaire is by knowing who? A billionaire. Now, Dangote and Co, they are friends. They were, you understand? They don't tell you that they rapport. But it was money terms. When I blow now, I come and say, I be know you. You be not know me. You know my past. Fam. You don't know me now. So network now. Build that network. Keep talking. Your business partner might be beside you. Your spouse. Hallelujah. So we're about to have the 5. Okay, let me call the 5 first off. So the first person is Tommy Adebayo. Tommy, he says, is she here? All right, I see you. So please write your name and account number, your account details, give it to the usher, they'll send it to us. So, and write Twitter Wi-Fi beside it so we know what we're doing. Twitter Wi-Fi. The next people, but one person posted it, is Kelvin Chidera. Kelvin Chidera, powerful. So you know what to do. Your name, bracket, Twitter Wi-Fi, then we do that. Oluwarotimi. Are they here? Where's the partner? Person been did this shit. He don't go. So let you 2K. He's coming back. All right, that's fine. So you know what to do. Write your name. And then Olabisi, short BC. Stand up. Kabieshi. You are what you say you are. God bless you. So you know what to do. Write your name, bracket, Twitter Wi-Fi, and pass it on to the ushers. So now we're about to listen to one of the best spoken word artists I've met. She did something powerful in Ibadan, and she's here to do something powerful in Ilorin. And guess what, Ilorin? She's one of yours. So celebrate as I welcome Miss Ayomide to come and give us her spoken word. Celebrate her. You guys have great talents in Ilorin. Tumi says from your school, FG will come there. But celebrate her. She comes forward to just do her thing. All right. So while I'm getting ready, I want to do something. We still have a giveaway to do. And while you're doing the Wi-Fi, take your Wi-Fi. We want to call 2 people. Now, what are you going to do? You're going to give us a summary of Mr. Gbenga Totoi's session. I will call you after I don't. Come out, 2 people. 2 people first come out. 1 boy, 1 girl, 1 girl, 1 girl, 1 boy, 1 boy. Run here. Only 2. Me, I'm not 2. If I say 2, 2 is 2. If 2 climb here, nobody's coming again. 1. What was one thing he emphasized on?
Talking about technology of mind, like
Technology of the mind. Is that true? Ish. All right, one thing that he emphasized on.
Your career path.
She wants to, shall I wait?
He emphasized on your career, how to become better in your career, taking steps now while you're in school.
If she's correct, say yes. Yes, with your hand up, yes.
industrial implication of anything you are doing, any of your career, industrial implication.
You see that? Eh? Okay, let me see. Let's even hear you. Oh, yeah, echo it together. What was one thing? I don't know. You see, I never know the answer. Oh, yeah, wait. From this side, one thing emphasized on. From here. From here. From here. What was one quote that he made? For those, okay, I'll say this way. What was one quote he made at the end? Oh, yeah, wait. I want them to answer. If you answered, I won't ask them. Now, we were threatened earlier. We were all threatened. Mention who threatened us.
Raymond Oitiwa.
Ohibao.
Otiwa.
Rosemond. Phil Otiwa.
So you know what she did earlier? She took a glance at the back. I caught her pa. I'm big brother. I didn't see everything. So he just cut it. So what was threat? Mention one threat. Somebody should run. One person. He has climbed. He had this in Cinderella. They play. All right.
She talked about three things: think, strategize, and plan. The quality of your thoughts.
Open your book. Wait, open your book.
My jota is in the questions I wanted to ask the panelists.
You don't shall I asked you, I say open your book. Where did you write our note? The chat don't talk him. So he's like this, eligible to win 10,000 naira. So he's not eligible, he has won 10,000 naira, just like that. So write your name with who like Victoria. She's a welfare officer. Write your name with her, that lady there, and your name, your account number, and in brackets, Rosemond Field Street. You must pay attention. Thank you very much. Don't worry, we'll give them 5K each. So do me a favor, write your numbers too on your name. I will give you. Celebrate them. It's golden. It's golden. That's so God they do it for us. So, are we ready? Once again, celebrate Ayomide to do this for us.
Good afternoon, great minds. Okay, as you have heard, I am the Ileto Luako. I'm also Ayomide, and I'll be doing a poem titled Brooms and Handshakes. The theme of this event is finance and technology, and there's been a lot of talk since morning. There's been a lot of our speakers spoke about the mind. I mean, Tumishe said that her mind is a technology, and the aim of events like this is to enrich your mind so much that it overflows into your pocket. You don't exactly have to come here and give everybody money, but then what you have in your mind is just enough to sustain you and make you push you to take actions that would liberate you financially. So, Brooms and Handshakes is a poem that tries to domesticate tries to domesticate this event, this team. I mean, this is finance and technology. Sounds like these are two big words. But thinking of brooms that is basic, that we can all relate to, and handshakes. All right, so I want you to relax and enjoy the poem as I start. It all started in primary school when I first learned about vacuum cleaners, how that they are toxic lovers, how they kiss death out of society. But it ended the pages of the these field absorbers were never bold enough to engulf culture. I mean, these field absorbers were never bold enough to stretch their so I willed. So pouring out his heart's desires upon the soul. As crooked both make and break hearts, even break But I tell you, even an amputated room is potent enough to make the best soup out of amputated room is potent enough to make the best soup out of transportation. It brings all related things together, just like an invite brought us earlier. Funny how brooms are carved out of trees. I mean, brooms are gotten from trees, but if only the trees knew that they have the capability to move things. If only the trees knew that they have the potential to move things. If only the trees knew that they have the all belted at one point, or haven't you heard that the threefold cord cannot easily be broken? Kojuma Ribi, Lokwara Lokwara. It means it takes the collaboration of the whole body to protect the eye from evil. It takes the collaboration of the whole body to protect the eye from evil. See, like a data set represented on a Venn diagram, each sector needs to intersect with another to create a perfect world. Each sector needs to intersect with another to create a perfect world. Each sector needs to intersect with another to create a perfect world. I know they told you that tech is Samaria. They told you that tech is just enough to solve the problem. Think about it. Of what use is a well filled to the brim with no test for it to fill? Technology forming the link in between. Think blockchain. Haven't you heard that the world bright enough for you to sit down and listen to, and perhaps bright enough for you to rise up to your feet and clap for.
Use your poem to make her clap for you. Celebrate her, somebody. Celebrate her. Celebrate her. Celebrate her. Our confidence is rising. That was power. The auditorium is fire. Please pay attention. I don't want to talk too Can't be like John Wick when in dog there. May I recite poem too? We go leave here immediately. Quickly. What was the slide? Not even that one. You get one where you talk say the broom they do something for air. It they transport. To where? Eh? Which meeting? So we're going to the final and see I won't say see nobody should leave. This person is about to talk. Who knows Ubon King? Ubon King. You see, on I don't want to say late, it's intentional. Because through this person and many more, Ubon King lives on. I'm not even capping because he's here. If you see the video on Golan on Golan's page that he did something strategic. I know him. He can do that kind. He sat in front of a lion. He sat down in front of a lion to talk to us, to invite for this conference. Why? Who knows what Ubon King is called himself? Lion Abi. FG. I call him the lion of real estate. But I won't be the one to say it. Media, can you play his profile for us, please?
George. Fabian George is a young entrepreneur and business leader with a passion for prop tech and real estate. He is a co-founder and chief marketing officer of Cordo Realty, a prop tech company. Since its launch in May 2022, the platform has attracted over 11,000 users. Cordo Realty is a cooperative platform that allows members to invest in real estate through fractional ownership with a minimum entry fee of 20,000. Fabian is also a director of one of the fastest growing real estate companies in Nigeria, Escort Realty. With about 5 billion naira assets under management, Escort Realty is helping people multiply their wealth without risking a dime using real estate as a tool. And now, let's make welcome Mr. Fabian George.
Celebrate the lion of real estate, Mr. Fabian George. Celebrate him. He's a proud man.
Baby. Fire,
He's not what he call up his company. Mr. Fabian, why? Why? Welcome, sir.
Thank you so much. I really want to celebrate you guys for staying till now. I understand that a lot of time has been spent and some of you are tired, but I just want to beg you to just give it another push while I round off my session. I don't know where to start. I prepared a slide, but Ulboipo gave me a memo, so I'm just going to follow the memo. I was a student of University of Ilorin. Right, so I finished at Department of History and International Studies. If you are a history student here, just say hi. All right, thank you so much, my family. And I finished 2021 or so. I just saw my certificate last month. Yes. It's important that I mention that, so that you can put into perspective what Mr. Gbenga Totoyi has said. Everything I'm going to do is just to combine all the thoughts that have gravitated towards you today. When I was a student of University of Ilorin, then I told my guys, I was departmental president, and I told them that I don't believe in certificate, I believe in certificate. So during my tenure then, I titled my tenure the certificate era.
And I'm glad I'm a living testimony of that. When I talk about certificates, I'm not demeaning certificate. Of course, you can verify. I was one of the best students in the Department of History and International Studies. You can go and verify, right? So when I talk about certificate, I'm talking about the ability of a student to create enough capacity that can make you thrive after school, irrespective of your graduation status. I'm going to come again. Certificate is the ability of a student to generate enough capacity that can make you thrive outside school, irrespective of your graduation certificate, whether first class, second class, I don't care about it. Right? But when you leave school, can you thrive at the four walls, in life room, basically? There's something I call classroom. There's something called life room. You will spend more time in life room than classroom. So you can't prepare too less for life room. You can't. I ask people that come for interview in my company, I ask them how many years working experience you have. Of course, I know you just graduated. They tell me 0 working experience. And I ask them, automatically, the way school has been programmed now is that your years of study should automatically translate to your working experience. Nobody has time. So it's good that you are passing the test of academics. But most importantly, you need to pass the test of education. You saw what Mr. Gbenga said when he spoke about ExxonMobil, some oil companies leaving the country, and you are studying a course that relates to that part, and they are already leaving. So it means that most of the things that you are studying might not be relevant by the time you are done with school. So what that should tell you is that you don't necessarily need to pass the test of academics alone. You now need to pass the test of education. Academics is what you are taught. Education is what you teach yourself. Education is the ability of a man to study his environment well enough and question that environment to understand the options that exist in it and to determine which options to pick as a matter of supreme urgency and importance. Education is the ability of a man to study his environment well enough and question it to understand the options that exist in it and to determine which options to pick as a matter of supreme urgency and importance. It means that in the present world that we are in, some jobs won't matter. It means that some of the courses you are studying, they won't matter, they won't be relevant. Your responsibility is to study your environment. Where is the future going? Where is the world tilting to? I tell people the future is not a place we are going. The future is a place we are growing by the things you do today. It means that yesterday was an experience. Tomorrow is something like an idea. Today is only the practical, is only the critical platform of exchange. It means that today is the only thing you have to do something. So it is making every day count for you as a student. When I was a student, I made money. And I always tell people, never hate money. A lot of people, when some people talk about money, some people are like, they have a kind of a feeling that people will like too much money. Money is the root of all evil. Allow me to tell you that it's the love of money that's the root of all evil. What money cannot do, more money will do it. So money is good. As a student, I made my first commission 1.2 million in my final year selling real estate. Selling real estate. When I tell people that, Gbenga had emphasized that you are not too young to take your financial life serious. If you are not too young to be broke, you are not too young to be rich. Poverty is a spirit. If you don't castrate it in your time, it will give birth to its kind. You saw the story of Mr. Gbenga that he shared about that woman, right? They have been born, no choice. They have been born into a poor background. If that son doesn't pay attention to his life, he's going to replicate that pattern. And if people will talk about generational curse, no, it's generational choice. It means that you have a choice to make. Poverty sat me down and said, I'll finish you. And from there, I said, I've got to do something with it. I usually share a story here. Whenever I talk about money, I was in 200 level history and international studies. There was a scholarship when you get to 200 level, if you pass, if you're academic, if your GP is strong, you're going to go for an exchange program in Kenya. I'd known about this, I had prepared for it. And when it happened, I was qualified because of my academic performance. And all we needed was 300,000 to finalize. The school had covered a lot of things, accommodation, or they've covered a lot of things. All we needed was like a processing fee of 300,000. And I went to my mom and my parents. I said, this is a golden opportunity. Because if you don't do it that semester, you can't do it again. Because it's specific for a particular semester or session. I went to my parents and told them, this is a golden opportunity for me. And I remember that myself and my mom, we were going to most of our family members' house. We'll go and knock and beg. Oh, mommy, the way mothers, I love that woman. We go and beg. This one will give us 15,000, 20,000, 7,000. Eventually we raised 150,000. By the time we were to travel, I'd not raised the money. So I lost that opportunity. I hated my parents. I was angry at my life. I was frustrated that this opportunity meant so much to me. Meant so much to my academic, meant so much to my career, meant so much to my exposure. But there was no money. So I hated money. I don't know if any of you have been in that situation where there was a particular time you needed money. Ubon King, my mentor, lost one of his children because of 6,000 naira drug. 6,000 naira drug. And because of that, he vowed, he said, thunder, fire, poverty. Can someone record that? Say thunder, fire, poverty. Last year, I made a trip to Kenya. That same Kenya that I was denied, I made a trip to. I spent over 1.8 million naira in that trip. Because money can give you choice. The options of a poor man are limited. He said, "Mo, like in my travel is a lie, oh low." He said, "You don't have money." He said, "No, I don't like item 7. You are broke. Yeah, iPhone, you are broke." The options of a poor man are limited. And that is why you have to take this battle of wealth serious. Because what? Everything about your life is dependent on it. Because if you don't make it, some people will not make it. A lot of destinies are tied to you. There's a popular quote Davido used to say, we rise by what? By lifting. A lot of destinies are tied to you. And that's why you have to win the battle of financial freedom. And that's why I'm excited at what Golan is doing. Because poverty is bold. You don't have to do anything. It will come. Money is shy. It takes courage to woo money. But poverty is bold to come at you. In fact, poverty is not an insult. It's a state of existence. Some people need to occupy that office for wealth to be determined. So if someone is poor, they make choice to be poor. Jesus said, the poor you have among you. You have among you. You can't eradicate them. So it's your own option now to determine whether you'll be poor or whether you'll be rich. So back to the story I was sharing. I made my money selling real estate. I remember that year 1.2 million. I leveraged on technology. I remember my first sale, I made it after 7 months of selling real estate. Meaning that for 7 months, I didn't make any sale. But what kept me going in the process of that 7 months was because I had goals, I had dreams that were bigger than me. So I could not give up. Because I know if I give up, my family is in trouble. So there are questions I ask myself. I say, who will suffer if I don't make it? Who will suffer if I don't make it? I ask myself those questions. Ubonkin will say that a dream is not what you see when you sleep. A dream is what stops you from sleeping. It means that there are some things that put discipline on you to work. It takes hard work to escape hard life. But those dreams, in those periods, they were motivating me. They kept me going. I had a vision roadmap of what I wanted to do with my life. A vision is like sitting on a needle. When you sit on a needle, it should make you jump off for an action. You don't sit on a needle and say, yeah, don't do me. I sit there. You stand up. So what vision have you mapped out for your life? What do you want to achieve? Why do you want to make money? Why do you want to make money? Why? Why should God bless you to make money? It has to be beyond you. There has to be a hunger that causes you to wake up every morning wanting to make money. Every Monday when I wake up, I post, we are making millions this week. It's not because I love money, it's because I know that there are some problems that I have. That if I don't make money, I am dead. So I woke up every day with hunger. Where is my next million? Where is my next 50 million? Where is my next 10 million? Where is my next 50 million? In the jungle, when a gazette wakes up every day, the gazette has to run than the fastest lion, so that the gazette will not be eaten by the lion. When a lion wakes up every day, the lion has to run than the fastest gazette, so that the lion will not miss the meal for the day. Lion has to eat about 70 kg in a day to survive. So it means that whenever you wake up, whether you are a gazelle or a lion, keep running. Until you are hungry, you are not qualified for food. The reason why you have not made it here is because you are satisfied too easily. There's no pressure. There's no problem that is causing you. You probably have, you know that your experience is worse, but you have not made any attempt to change it because you are satisfied easily. I was reading a book by Smith Wigglesworth. They asked him a question. They said, when are you satisfied? He said, I am satisfied when I'm dissatisfied. The only time I'm satisfied is when I am dissatisfied. Some of you have become at ease. You need to wake up. Because nobody is coming for you. Newsflash. What did I say? Nobody is coming for you. This battle is a battle you must fight. The battle for financial freedom is a battle that you must fight yourself. And that's why I put myself in a lot of trouble. Because trouble is a gift of God to mankind. When you enter trouble, God shows up. Bonki will say the only way to get out of trouble is to enter into trouble. So I wake up every day looking for troubles. Is it that I am just getting out of trouble, I am about to get into trouble, or I am in trouble? I stay troubled. I stay troubled. Because I know that whenever there is a problem, I know that I need to wake up to sort it out. This month, I put myself in 2 million ajo. It's a trouble. I just left a 500k ajo per month. I'm now 2 million ajo. It's a trouble. Why? Because I know that I am young. It is good that a man bear his yoke in the what? In the days of his youth. I know I have strength. I don't want to just, waste away my life like some people are doing. You know everything about complete sports except your complete life. I need to, make efforts to change my story, to change my life. Some of you are lazy to be rich. Some people are too lazy. When they are giving them the award for the most laziest person in the world, they will send someone to collect it. You are too lazy. You are too lazy to be rich. You don't pay attention to capacity building. You don't pay attention to reading books. Everything. Rosemont said something about your mind, reading books. Life is not a dressing competition. If you are not loaded, you are not needed. Life is not a dressing competition. If you are not loaded, you are not needed. Beauty without brain is cosmetic foolishness. Empty your purse in your brain. It takes what is in your head to forge ahead. 2017, I read 104 books. I can't count how many books I've read. Maybe about 450. I keep reading books. I keep reading books. Because a big head without a big brain is a big load to the neck. I kept reading books. I kept reading books. All these things were what built my capacity to succeed in real estate. My first client, I met her online. She connected me with her husband that bought for me. Leveraging on technology for real estate success. I met this woman. I was speaking with her and we became friends. And from there, she told her husband about our property. And I just got a call one day like that. Her husband called. Said, is this Fabian John? I said, yes. Blah, 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 blah. Asked some few questions. And that was it. Ubonki, we say, when your matter enters the bedroom, approval is waiting for you in the boardroom. I don't know whatever the woman must have told the man. Maybe while they were on bed, the woman was just rubbing the man's chair and say, there's one real estate boy like that. I mean, that was it. When the man called me, the man told me he was going to get 1 acre of our property then. And he said, the price was 6 million. He said he was going to pay next week. Sorry. He said he said he was going to pay next week. That he doesn't like splitting payment. He wants to pay at once. One of the things you need to learn in sales is urgency. I told the man, I said, I understand the kind of person you are. You want to make payments, I understand. I totally understand your feeling. However, we have about 1,000 people pushing this product every day. And I'm sure by the time you come next week, it will have been sold out. How about you making a deposit now? And to secure your slot so that by the time you come next week, you can still get. And they might say, oh, that's an interesting idea. And right there, the man paid 3.5 million. The next day, he completed the balance. He had the 6 million. Prospects lie. One of the things you need to learn. People lie. We do it too. It's called buying delay. They start delay. You have money for something you want to buy. You want to pay for it, but you're like, we cannot spend this money now. Let me just keep it. Let me keep it. Delay tactics. But I was hungry. I knew that there's no solution. There's no any solution next year apart from this real estate. So I paid attention to you and collected the money. And from that first sale, I was the first person then to sell 1 acre deal in the company. So all my 7 months delay was worth it. And what made me not to sell in those 7 months was because I was distracted. I was doing a lot of stuffs. One of the things you need to learn if you want to make mastery in something is that you have to focus on it. There's something called this one thing I do. Then I remember, because I was talented, I was a digital marketer, I was a copywriter, I was a lot of things. So when I'm broke, after selling real estate, if I don't say, I'll go. I'll say, guys, and I know how to talk. People respect me. I'll just go. I want to teach people how to sell without opening your mouth. 10 people, 50K. For the first 5 people, will pay 5K. People will pay, I will say about 45K or 70K, and nobody. When I spend the money finish, I will go back to real estate. I will say, nobody will buy. I will come back again. I said, I have learned how to optimize LinkedIn optimization. My LinkedIn. If you want to optimize your LinkedIn, come. I'm going to teach you I will collect maybe another 15, 20K and hold. I will go back to selling real estate. When I don't make sense, I will come back again. I say, guys, I've learned a principle about email marketing. I can teach you how to generate your first 100 leads without spending so much money. People will pay for it. So I was going all and out. And because of that, I didn't have a lesser focus selling real estate. So one of the things you need to also pay attention to, right, if you are going to succeed in any aspect, is focus. A lot of things can happen by mistake, not mastery. You can't be a master by mistake. Paying attention to all of those things. Another thing that has also helped me is confidence. What did I say? Confidence. I am confident. I know they fear anybody. Maybe that's one of the things I learned from Ubon King. I know they fear anybody. Confidence has helped me. Because you cannot be broke and be shy at the same time. There are 2 predicaments. You have to leave one. You're already broke. You cannot add shyness to it. Some of you realize that you are good at a skill, but someone who is not good at all is making so much money than you because the person is loud. When we were in primary school then, the teacher would say, get me noisemaker list. The class had to write list of noisemakers. If the class had to 8 you 2 times 2 times 4 times 8. When the teacher comes, the teacher will flog you. That is classroom. In life room, if you don't make noise, life will flog you. So you have to be loud about what you are doing. And it takes confidence. It takes audacity. And that's one thing I love about a lion. Because there's so much audacity and charisma in a lion. The righteous are as bold as a lion. The lion is not the biggest animal in the jungle. Elephant is bigger. The lion is not the fastest animal in the jungle. A cheetah is faster. The lion is not the tallest animal in the jungle. Giraffe is taller. The lion is not the smartest animal in the jungle. Maybe a tortoise or snake are wiser. But the lion is the king of the jungle. Why? His attitude. Whenever a lion sees elephant, he's thinking kill, 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 kill. Elephant as big. You see, run. No. The lion. There are events I've got. There was an event I went to. A lot of people were sitting at the back. I knew they reserved the seat, the front seat for people. But I went to the front. I sat down. There was a guy that I spoke to after that event. The guy is, of course, a top profile guy. But because he saw me seated in front. He felt like this guy is an important person. That was the only entry point to connect with that guy. Confidence. I know they fear anybody. There was a guy that wrote a book and called it How to Make Millions Without Doing Nothing. How many of you want to write the book? Want to read the book? How to Make Millions Without Doing Nothing. Raise your hand now. Don't be shy. So the guy wrote the book, right? When he wrote the book, he published it. He called for a book launch. He put a price tag. People came, bought the book. When they bought the book and they were excited about what they were going to unravel, they met empty pages. They were mad. He said, why we write a book and title it How to Make Millions Without Doing Nothing, and it was empty pages that we met. He said, I just showed the people how to make millions without doing nothing. But the audacity that took the man to write a book, put a title, put a price tag, call book launch, and sell it to people, that audacity is mad. That's the audacity you need for your business. Because you are selling genuine thing. You have the skill. You can make air. You can bake cake. Because there's something you have. There's nobody that is born without anything. All of us are born naked. Nobody is born empty. There's something you have. There's a gift you have. There's a talent you have. Money is in you. She spoke about trees, booms, inside trees. Money is in you. The only thing you need is to discover those gifts and harness it to produce your wealth. Wealth is not far away. It's not far away. There's a gift that you have, but you are commonizing that gift. There's no gift that is useless. It is only useless. There's no gift that is useless. It is only used less. You are using your gift less, and that's why it feels to you that it's useless. Work more on your gifts. Show up every day. Show up consistently. Finally, I will leave with this particular story. Two people, students, came to me to Bonking and asked how they can be successful in life. And he shared a story about some two young men that went to meet a fortune teller. And when they got to the fortune teller said, you want to know whether you'll be successful? You have money? I'm going to show you. So he put two holes and he put a very black ant in between the two holes. There's a white hole here, there's a black hole here. And he told the first person to step forward that if this black ant enters this white hole, you will make it. If this black ant enters this black hole, you are done. So the first person came. The black ant was going towards the white hole. Suddenly, the black ant turned back and was going to the black hole. The guy started lamenting, say, life has happened to me. Economy has happened to me. My life is doomed and whatnot. The second guy, he called the second guy to come forward. The same black ant was going towards the white hole. And suddenly, the black ant turned. I was going to the black hole. The guy carried the black ant and put it into the white hole. The man asked him, I said, what? He said, I cannot allow my life to destroy in my front. So whether you be successful or not, it lies in your hands. Thank you so much.
Did I hype in vain? Did I even say enough? Celebrate him one more time, please. It be like say I'll come this school, can't take my BSc again. Because when I come for this school, people are hot. You are hot. It's why rain could not fall earlier. Your heat was stopping the rain. Kaya. Celebrate yourselves. Come on, celebrate yourselves. So I will be calling up my beautiful one to come continue from where I'm stopping. Oluwatumishe, please can you gracefully approach me so that you can take over from me? Gracefully. You are flying wire. Gracefully. Thank you. So please celebrate her as she continues this.
Ilorin people, are you here? Amazing. So I forgot to mention the last winner for the 5K. Sorry, I forgot to mention the last winner for the 5K. So ST of God, are you here? So nearest protocol, please have a our details. Okay, so very shortly, we're almost done. We actually have just 2 more things on the order of events. So we have our last giveaway to give out. So just 2K, nothing too deep. So you can just open your Instagram, follow golearn.online, and the 25th and 24th person would be getting, the 25th, 24th, okay. 256 10 15. 256 10 15. So the second person, 5th, 10th, and 16th person will be winning something. So can you open your Instagram and just follow us at Instagram, golearn.online. That's all. What'd you say? Oh yeah, follow. So it's as the notifications are coming in that would announce the winners later. So please, can we welcome Good News for the Elites pitch, please? Please welcome her. Clap your hands for her, please.
Hello, everyone. Are you tired already? It's obvious. All right, so I'm going to make this very quick. Chuka already spoke about the elite community, and I just want to elaborate more on it. I watched a YouTube video of Folorunsho Alakija. Many of you know her. I'm sure you're familiar with her. And then she asked the question, how many people would love to work with her? Everybody raised up their hands and they're like, oh yes, of course. Now who doesn't want to work with one of the richest men in Nigeria, right? Then she said something. She said, so would you still like to work with me if for a whole year, anywhere I go, you're going to be going with me? You're not going to be paid a dime, but you're going to be following her like everywhere. She has any trip, and anything that she asks you to do, you do it. Would you still raise up your hand? Wow. Okay. But at that point in time during the conference, I think only 3 people left that actually raised up their hands. So this is the summary of that story. A lot of people want to become, but they're not ready to pay the price to become. They see a public figure and they just like how they look, how they are dressed. Oh, I would like to dress like this. I want to drive that car. They love the aesthetics, but they are not really willing to sacrifice to get, the results. If they actually tell you the things that they've done to get to where they are you actually going to be ready to pay that price? How many of you are willing to pay that price? So, you must have attended conferences this year. Do you still remember what you learned in the last conference that you attended? How many of you still remember? It might not be a Golden conference. Any events that you attended, it's possible you've forgotten. And that is what we're trying to achieve via the Golden Elite community. We don't want you to just learn here, be gingered. You're hearing all the rhymes here and there, and you just go back and forget. Yes, you've written everything. You're probably even going to be going back to your notes and, checking all those things you've written. But if you just leave everything on paper, how do you translate everything you've written to life? So that's why we're bringing to you the Golden community. And this time around, we've made it so much like fully packed. I wanted to read a testimonial from one of our cohort members from the last Elite community session that we had. It was a 3 months back-to-back training. And we had because we had to actually compress it because you cannot teach people everything about finance within 3 months. But we're really trying to make it as simple as possible for you so that you can actually learn from people that have been there, People that actually know what it means to make money, lose money, and even get that money back. And that's the purpose of the Elite community. And this time around, we're bringing in a one-on-one personal finance consultation. So this means that we have about 8 consultants on standby. Once you join the Elite community, anything about your finance that you want to discuss, we already have a non-disclosure agreement. If it's something very private, they are not going to, even talk to us about it. It's just going to be between you and that particular consultant. That is one of the features of this particular cohort that we are introducing. And another thing we also introduce is an opportunity for you to earn a commission as an affiliate. But the only condition for you to be an affiliate of this community is if you join the community. And this is why. We believe that the best people to talk about a product or service are people that have first-hand experience using or experiencing that product and service. So this is the reason why we've made it exclusive to only members of the Elite community to be affiliates of that community. And like Chuka said, just for the sake of the conference, we are offering a discount price of 5,000 naira. Just today. It means that the link is going to close by 11:59 latest today. Because the price is supposed to go for 7,000. That was because of the newly added things and what we're going to be doing as time goes on. So after I drop the mic, if you're ready to join us on this journey, don't forget Warren Buffett started investing at the age of 11. A lot of us are past 11. Is there anybody that is 11 here? I know they are young. Wow. All right. So it's not too late for you to start. Why don't you start now? You've heard so many things, beautiful things that have been said today. And it's time for you to take action. This is how I'm actually going to know if people in Ilorin are actually very serious about their finance. So as soon as I drop the mic, if you're interested in joining the Elite committee, registration actually closes on the 30th of June. We start immediately July 6th. So if you're ready to join us, and it's just 5,000 naira for today, immediately after today, the price goes back to 7,000. And there's also a deadline for that 7,000 because what you're going to be getting is way, way more than what you're going to be paying for. Apart from the one-on-one consultation, you're going to be learning digital skills, the most basic digital skills you need to build your brand and business. You're getting a free LinkedIn optimization, personal branding, you're learning social media marketing, and how to write copy that sells. Can you imagine getting all of that? And not just that, we're introducing Forex and cryptocurrency. So you're also going to be learning that within 3 months. Can you imagine? Is that not a lot? Is that not a lot? So if you're truly ready to start your journey to financial freedom, now is the chance to do so. And I really hope you take the opportunity now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Celebrate her. Please, one more time, celebrate her. So you've heard it and you know what to do. So the free 10K for the person with the most likes on the Wi-Fi is Misty with his T's. Who is Misty with his T's? Misty with his T's. She lost composure. The next best person will be Kelvin Chidera. Kelvin Chidera. He left now. See? No, he's another gift. So he didn't do. Director, your 10K is in your pocket. Apart from those two, nobody else got the likes on their post. Everybody had one like. But those two had 12 respectively and 8. So, I mean, that's what it's going to be. So, we told you guys to follow us on Instagram. Have you done that? Okay. Let us see who is winning. How many did she? Where she did? Hello, ma. Oluwa to me, Shema. She have go. So, here are the people that won. Nobody followed us now. Nobody followed us. Oh, okay, I've seen you people. They say follow. Now they follow they like. That's the cause of your problem. I say just follow for now. Later you like the post. But anyway, so according to what I see here, the first person is this is a lot. The first person is Oluwabi Favor. Oh, volunteer. Why are you playing now again? Anyway, so that's number one. Number two, we have Olua. Hey, Jesus. Coach, come. Pronounce this name.
Olúwa ṣẹ́kún mi lórí.
Blood of Jesus. That's two. The third person is T Wealth Enterprise. T Wealth Enterprise. Powerful. The fourth person is Elebe Matilda. Forgive me. One more where are you? Oh, okay, there you are. Then the last person to win this is Titilayo Ajala. Celebrate the 5 of them. So you know what to do. Write your name and pass to the ushers your account number. Write, Instagram, follow. Now let's give it to Coach. Celebrate, Coach.
There's nothing to give to me. Don't worry. Everybody rise on your feet. It's time. We are done. Come and be going home. We are not. See the way you guys are just sitting as if we have not spent 5 hours here already. You guys don't want us to close. We will close. I want to thank you so much. First and foremost, I want to thank God for this opportunity, for giving us the wisdom and this idea. I want to thank all my team members. See, there are so much that I cannot start mentioning their names. The head of committee, Trixin, for putting this together and planning from beginning to execution, our welfare, everyone working in and out, all our protocols, ushers, media, welfare, every department. Thank you so much. I want to thank all of you for taking your time to come. We know that your time is valuable. And I'm sure that you are going back now with what you have learned, right? Remember what Fabian George said. When you sit on the pin, you don't stay there. You do what? You take action. Please, guys, start. Don't let all this money that has been spent, don't let it go to waste. Start taking action. Say to yourself, I will take action. I will take action. And I pray for all of you as you go, the Lord go with you. You will begin to experience greatness. You will never know a better yesterday anymore. From now, it's from a new level to a new level to a new level and a new level. You will start making important connections that will change your life, that will change your destiny. I wish you a safe trip. Until next time, I'll see you again. My name is Oluboro Paul. God bless you. Bye.
Fire, 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 fire!
Hello guys. So before you leave, there's golden shirts, golden cap, and tote bag for sale. It's just outside here. And if you want, you can come and meet me here. We are selling for sale, like outside. Thank you.
Every department that volunteered, please, there's a group picture happening outside. So you might want to take pictures and have a group picture. And please, take pictures, guys. As many pictures as possible. We will share the link so that you guys can download and get it. DJ.